Yikes and greetings. My apologies about that, chat. Puppers needed an emergency outing, and so we had to go out and emergency dig her. Or maybe not emergency, but she needed out, and so we needed to do that. Because again, chat, puppies can't take themselves out, right? They don't have opposable thumbs. It wouldn't be a thing, it wouldn't work. And so, that's what we have to do as puppy parents, right? Yo, greetings, greetings, hello, abomination. How do you do? We also had a delivery in the middle of that, but which is rad, because that means that we don't have to interrupt the stream later on to deal with that. Oh, okay. Yo, 2750s, love to see it. I mean, we rolled that one. Oh, we only got 16 Oppo creatures deep on that. Maybe that's because that was late into the night, and so, okay, I think that, yeah, we need to re-up to do that again, so we won't quite jump in that. Let's throw some bat at ranked, just for the funsies of it. See if we can get any climbing done, and then when we get too tilted, throw some drafts down. Although we've been not doing well in draft chat, egad. We, like the last deck we had, we've got to 17 lands up, which is unfortunate. I think I've got some draft sim dealio on that, which is nice. So I can analyze what happened. But yeah, it was bad, right? Because we had to end up using Chocobo Racetrack, and then just try to proc a bunch of landfall triggers. And the thing is, we only had 15 lands in the deck, right? We had so many ways to seek lands out of the deck, play lands out of the deck, thus thinning the deck and triggering all our procs. The one problem is that we managed to get flooded. With 15 lands in the deck, we, of course, managed to get mana flooded. So we're just like choking on lands, like, oh my god, we've seen 4 non-lands, and we've only got 15 lands in the deck. How does that even work? And it is funny because it happened twice. It happened twice. We just saw way more lands than we should have in a 15 land limited deck. And so I'm surely the next one can't go worse than that, right? Like, I mean, obviously we were doing something right, being able to get land draws and land plays in a 15 land deck, right? Admittedly, we had to go for a Chocobo kick, I fear, instead of the Gladiolus, which would have been more of a win con. But, turned out it didn't matter. We just kept mana flood. 15 land in the deck, chat. Like magic. Like magic. Oh man. Oh, that's not... What? Okay, hold on. We gotta read. This creature enters. Target opponent creates 2 doggy tokens. Each opponent loses 3 life. Oh. Spicy. Okay then. That's really awkward. I mean, they're very blitzy. I appreciate that. That's interesting. Spicy cards, chat. Spicy cards. Oh, and there's that cutie. Golly. And us with no removal. Oh no, poor Momo, chat. You know what that means, right? Little buddy. That's okay though. These things happen. Yeah, we don't have good removal for that cutie. Which is unfortunate. Oh man, we don't want to ditch our Momo, do we? Let's think about it. It's okay. We got another Momo that's gonna die. Yo, yeah, it do be what it do be. Because they got that cheater card into play, Not much we can do about that cheater card. We'll try drawing a card, though. Which is unfortunate that we had to do that, right? But, we'll get to double cast we'll get to offspring our Starscape Cleric, which is cute. Yeah, that's gonna go poorly for us. Kinda gotta block at that point, right? Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. I don't know what we can do to hope for to get a thingy. But we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out, chat. We probably won't. Yo, let's go. That's glorious. Okay, so that means our deep cavern, or our Starscape Cleric's on the back seat for a moment. As we go here and... Admittedly, the fact that they've got a flyer out. Oh no! We should have cast that for one, I guess. I mean, we could. Oh man, really? Of course, we got another one. That's not good. Yo, of course we got another one. That's still not good for us though. We can't attack, and they're playing some removal, right? And we gotta stack them on this one, right? Yeah, I mean, like, I can't. I'm thinking that it would be better to keep that in hand just because I'm sure they got some discard effects, right? But, like, I don't want to keep having to push pass. I don't want to deal with holding up priority on my turn for this. If that makes sense, chat. I mean, and we'll just do the. Okay, we'll do the smart magic thing, you know. Damn, though. They're going to be coming at us with some hurt. Like, that's gonna be death. We're gonna die next turn, aren't we, chat? No, this is fine. This is fine. Oh, that's not right. How is that? What? That doesn't make any sense. I got a funny thing from TikTok, it seems. I don't know what that's about. That'd be funny if someone came on and reported me. Um? Dooby dooby doo 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 doo. Oh, Oppo's confused, I guess? I don't know what's going on. I think they've got a plan, chat. I hope they do. I don't really know what's going on. That's awkward. What is that all about? Connect. Interesting. Boop and a beep. Okay, so we do have to block, of course. And we can only block one thing, of course, and so, you know, it's not really much of an issue here, right? Maybe they were counting to see if we had a block. I can understand. Counting can be hard. That is a funny, funny time, chat. That is a funny, funny, funny time. uh... Of course, they gotta know where to run. If they draw any piece of removal, chat, we're so doomed. That's a funny time, though, drawing our third Shelter by Ghost in the deck. I mean, there's some better cards we could have, you know, we would have been happy with, for sure. I'm not sure what would helped us more, though, in this instance, than that card right now. So I'm not that upset. Especially if they attack with their, you know, saboteurs, as you can see. That's gonna make this cleric 9/5, chat. And you know what that means, right? But if they don't, then how do they keep pressure on, right? With my okay, fair enough, fair enough. The thing is, chat, don't tell them the Starscape cleric special ability. Right? Because now they take a point of damage. Oh man. I would not have hoped for that third Shelter by Ghosts. But I'm glad we pulled it, I tell you what. we got like, I'm pretty sure that would have done, I mean, like a board wipe would not have been good for us, chat. the math on that coming out so tight and us having that much life gain is pretty significant. And so, huzzah. Oh man, I'm sorry, Oppo. I mean, they had a pretty mean deck, you know, mono black aggro, like menace, mono black menace deck, chat. Literally the menace. But they did it. Well, they didn't do it. We did. Wahaha. Go Starscape Clerics. They tried to math too, but Starscape Clerics don't care about math. Oh man, we're so doomed though. We did not draw our board. we got 2 Caverns of Souls. Love to see it. Batty bet. Oh. If we draw a Starscape Cleric next turn, then we ball, as they say, chat, as the kids say. If we don't, then we hope to draw one in a couple turns. Because getting a board wipe now in between that is not the best, especially since we don't run the Avatar's Wrath in here. Oh, the Lantern. Well, we got a Zorleen. Spicy. And Origins. Oh my. Well, huzzah, chat. Love to see it, you know? So much happier to see that, right? Than, you know what, 2 green, or, yeah, oh, Golgori. Oh, I mean, still Badger Mole Cup, right? Not a Juneth. I was gonna, you know, if that was if that did the blue green, I'd say Juneth. But Badger Mole Cup, you know, what you always expect. That's not what we needed. It's what we got though. Hold that back just because. Just because? That's what you do? Okay, let's see what type of hate they got in there that we will not like to see. Oh. Yeah. That is not good for us. That's bad though, because that means that they have Day of the Black Sun in the deck, which is not good for us. It do be what it do be though. The fact that they have got 2 of their Soul Guide Lanterns against the Orzhov life gain deck, right? Running Zorleans is not really like the worst per se. They don't have a removal. Well, I mean they do have removal, right? They're playing Golgari, so of course they got you don't play Golgari without that good tasty black removal package, right? And there's the Cub. I wonder if they're Originsing instead of, that's cool though, they're rocking some Ice Till, sacrificing Earthbendy stuff with the Badger Mole Cub. That is exactly the Badger Mole Cub deck we're trying to work on. We've been distracted from working on it though, just because, oh man, like trying to actually play and experiment with it in this standard meta is not what we're looking forward to, right? That do be for sure. We did not draw the Starscape Cleric yet, which is unfortunate. I'm pretty sure their only priority they're holding up is the Soul Guide Lantern, which is pretty chill. Hopefully they do not get Ouroboros. I mean, we have enough life gain to deal with one Ouroboros swing. Another Ouroboros swing might be a little tricky. Thankfully, our Vampire Bloodthirsty Conqueror makes a Day of the Black Sun very sketchy for them. Although, of course, we only have a moment after that, so, you know. If they got it, they got to play it, right? Thankfully, Eden doesn't really get back anything too scary. Oh man, they just keep top decking more land. Or, you know, ice tilling more land, which is what you want, actually, right? I don't know how much actual recursion they have. Plus, they're getting lands off the top of their deck, so they can actually draw useful cards, right? I probably would have waited and tried burning Eden for something. Like, I think you could burn Eden for a card, maybe, right? Target permanent card, yeah. I mean, for Soul Guide Lantern to get another card out of it, maybe. But it's still not gonna... Still maybe not the best use of resources, right? Oh, but they're sacrificing it anyway, you know? Oh, they're not their origins. Ing, ing. Oh, they did 2 action at once. Or no, that was the surveil, I guess, right? I'm so confused, chat. I think that was surveil. Like, they very specifically tap very specific mana for very specific reasons, is the thing I'm curious about. Or maybe they just don't have, I don't know. Maybe they got full control mode on. I got no idea, chat. They got an ice still in hand, though. They're getting close to a point of decking themselves, I think, right? No, not really, but at least at 20? 30. 8. Almost 20. Fart. I was gonna say 30 after I said 20. I knew it was gonna be 20. Man. The thing... Oh, they... Wow. Are we having fun yet? Bro, it's a best of one. Turns aren't supposed to, I mean, you're not a lessons deck. What the fuck is this? What are you doing? Man, and we just need a freaking whatchamacallit, right? Starscape Cleric. Golly, golly, gosh, gosh, gosh. We could only go up to +1 with that dealio, right? They could be getting close to 47 damage though, right? When that summon Maudin hits that 3rd story, it'll be a bit of doom. We'll have a lot of life by then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14. It wouldn't hurt to try doing math though. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, and then 29, 31 if they have the other Esper out. Are they getting back their Raven Eagle so they can have a blocker? That won't matter, bro. Unless they did draw their, whatchamacallit. Day of the Black Sun. Oh, they're airships. Okay. Okay, that's cool. That makes a little more sense now. Still, though, I don't know about playing the second Ice Tail just yet, right? Like, with an Earthbender's Ascension out, I can definitely understand, because then you get more land procs, right? More landfall, dippity-dop, bippity-bops. Right now, this is an instance where I think Cave... Oh, okay, there it is. Cave might do them better, right? Because Caves, of course, allow them to have more abilities around and triggering. Although the mill land to fetch a permanent is a good addition, the thing is it's so expensive that, I don't know, with the self-mill you're already doing with Ice Tail, right? Makes me a little curious about its, how good it really can be. And it seems like Day of the Black Sun is their only removal, chat. Sadly, we have a bunch more land in the deck. I'm sure we'll be able to draw. Oh, they're gonna grab their airship now. Good stuff, good stuff. Because they just sacrifice something, and so it'll trigger, and they'll start growing their fleet. Oh, they got 2 airships, chat. Uh-oh. That is not good for us. Thankfully, there's 2 in their graveyard, I believe. So they've got, they can't have 2 more in their hand. Because imagine if they played all 4 at once, right? And okay, so they Day of the Black Sun airship, but man, bro, you're taking forever to get this little tiny little airship combo off. Come on now. If only we had a fucking high noon, chat, I tell you what. Do we just concede? I mean, they're at 7 life, right? They do have a Day of the Black Sun. The thing is, we have 48 life, chat. However many turns later that is, they finally got their stuff off, you know? Good for them, good for them. I can't believe we don't have a Starscape Cleric yet. That's so upsetting. We don't want them piloting their Phoenix airship into our face, of course. And that does count as a sacrifice then, yeah? Sacrifice after 3. Good stuff, good stuff. But if we could just draw 1 Starscape Cleric, chat. Wow, we've only seen 13 cards this game. Jesus fucking Christ, opponent, could you go any slower? That's okay. It's not a control deck per se, they just play bunch of board wipes I dig for. Not a bunch, 4 board wipes, I guess. But like, man. Are you... You're go, little bro. Fucking hey, man. Come on, dude. I appreciate you not playing a cookie cutter deck, but like... Just, I mean, sorry. First match of the night, quick play with 33 minutes deep in the stream, chat. Just saying. Best, not quick play, but a best one. First match of the night, best one. Still going. I mean, we started a little late, I admit. Had to take the puppers out, but like, damn, chat. I'm here for it, though. I love seeing airships. Yay, blimps. Look at them do their thing. And we draw a Halia. That's rad. Okay, we're pretty doomed here. I mean, we got to attack with our Momo. Just so we can try gaining a little bit of life to trigger our Halia. Sad but true. Rip, little Momo. or... Oh, that's funny. We that's not the auto tapper. The auto tapper is such a funny algorithm, funny program, chat. I'm a big fan of how easy it can make magic. But like, auto tapper. Why would you leave up that when I've got no creature in my hand and tap like a land that can actually make colored mana, chat? Why? Fart. I mean, it wouldn't have done much, right? We'd had a Zorleen and play it, right? Because we were going to sack it for the Zorleen, pay 2 mana, so we'd be at 24 life. They do all have trample. 6, 12, 14, or 16, 23. Yeah, so we would still have. Wait, oh, 23. Oh, okay, they got that thing too. Okay, doesn't matter, didn't matter. We'll just rage at the auto tapper anyway. Man, that took forever for you to get there. Good job, dude. God damn, man. We got down 3 life too at that point. I can't believe that was such a. And it was only like one Esper Origins that got him up to that point, right? The other ones later got them out of range where even a Starscape Cleric finally hitting would not have done it. Man. I hate needing Momos in this standard meta right now, because they're so just like... They ain't no grand chat, I tell you what. They're not a Badgermole Cub, I tell you what. But, you know, this is a simple Bats deck, and so theoretically they should do well in it. Theoretically. Gotta figure this out, though, right? I mean, like... Because we got these two cuties, right? And so we can, like, 1 mana them, you know? Or we do this and start building the board. The thing is, that gets the card immediately. Oh. Or we do that, because that's always the turn to play. You get to see what's in their hand, chat. Yup. When it was a tap land, I was fearing seeing this. Or is that a shock land? I don't know. Okay, let's focus. Man, that's... Oh, man, we're already angry. I mean, that seam rip gets, like, all of our stuff, right? So even if we take out the low-hangy one, it'll still... When they take out our bat, it'll still be able to get out everything else, right? Unfortunate. Okay, chat. I think it's time to make our landfall deck. Not land... You know, we got some Badgermole Cup ideas ruminating, kick around up there in the brain. And, like... This is a time where I would love Voice of Victory in the main, right? And, like, we would have it, too, if Lessons decks had not forced it out. man. Because, yeah, this is exactly a reason why we would be rocking those. I tell you what, chat. Okay, and so we can do that to draw... I mean, they got a counterspell, right? Dispelling Exhale? Pays 2 colorless, huh? They don't have blue mana, so they've only got a Get Lost and an Braid and a Lightning Helix. Cool. I mean, of course, when we play the Essence Channel, right, they're gonna zap our Deep Cavern Bat, because the Seam Rip, like we were saying, gets the Essence Channel away from them, right? But then we can play a Zorleen, and then theoretically get our Deep Cavern back later. The one thing we were thinking about, of course, is our Halia, maybe to draw a card. But like, we'll do it next turn, right? I mean, the thing is, like, we would... you run out these critters that are tempting targets, that can win the game, right? Can very much help leverage things in your favor and advantage. To take the removal out of their, hand, right? But, sometimes they just have so much. You can't really... I don't know. We'll try. At least they don't have an Iroh's Demonstration. That card's so stupid. I keep trying to tell myself that removal spells, right? Let's not talk about that, chat. We're not playing Lessons deck. We don't have to think about the Lessons decks. Just because we're playing Magic and playing Standard on the ladder, right? Wait. Oh. Nah, this is fine, this is fine. Dispelling Exhale. And so yeah, we'll drop this cutie for 1 for now. See what happens, right? Because, I mean, we don't want Halia to die. We can bring Halia back, though, right? As long as we have this Zorleen for the minute, and as long as we can get this procced, because if our Deep Cavern Bat can now swing, then we'll be able to get it. She does get exiled, though. That's sad, right? She doesn't. Rad. Okay, they're gonna have 4 mana. It's not enough for Shiko. We don't want them countering our Zorleen. And our Zorleen's gonna be getting back a Halia, so we don't have to worry about them being seem rippable. And of course the important part, we got to proc our Case of the Uneaten Feast by running her out like that. We do kind of hope they take out a Deep Cavern back, because then we can pull Shiko out of their hand. But of course they'll wait till the end of the turn to do it. Aw, man. Why bother getting cards back from the graveyard when we can see new things off the top of the deck? That's always more fun, isn't it, chat? Like land. It'd be cool if we saw land off the top of the deck. But you know, because we got 2 Caves of the Uneaten Feast, chat. We can't afford them right now, can we? I'm glad how well even this deck is doing into control, though. Because, you know, it's a weenie creature deck, right? I mean, I maybe spoke too early, right? They do have 2 cards we don't know. Aw, man, that's unfortunate. They don't have mana for the Dispelling Exhale, though. The problem is that we don't really have much mana for stuff. If we draw another land, we're popping the Case, of course, and grabbing both Deep Caverns for now. It's not mana. That's not mana at all, chat. Because they will probably seam rip one of our cases. Starscape Cleric's not the scariest right now, right? It does do things. You might be able to bait them. I don't know. Man, that's not land. That would have been that's a really good card. But like, we can grab it back from the graveyard if we had some land, chat. We can grab 2. We can grab 2 from the graveyard. We don't need to worry about gaining the life right now for that, right? Yo, love to see it. They're worried about land too, but they're gonna have their Dispelling Exhale. But it's okay. Oh, wait, no, they have a dragon to reveal. That's not okay. Oh, they're seam ripping. Uh-oh. Oh, they know the tech. Yo, epic. Just going against a control deck. You know, fun times. How do you do? How do you do? Epically, I hope. We really wish we could grab those 2 cuties back, right? Oh, you can only warp from your hand anyway, so that doesn't matter so much. Man, what a stank hand, chat. Stank hand. Stanky, stank. How do you do, though? Stank. We're so doomed. We be trying though, chat. We be trying. These bats, they got heart, I tell you what. Oh, they're touching our card, though. That's not good. Sure, they top deck removal and not land. Surely they did, right? Oh, they'd just be slamming the meringue right now if they did, right? Maybe they got a counterspell. That'd be a thing. Oh no, we're at 37. Man. Oh, they got the dragon, though, chat. They got the dragon, don't they? And they got the mana up now, don't they? Which means we run Zorlene out, make them try to counter it. Do we? Don't we? It'll be cool too. 5 mana. Force their exhale. I'm trying to break Nykthos Shrine into Nyx in Pioneer. Oh, rad! I don't know what I know what Pioneer means, I think. I don't know what I know it's a type of magic. And I know the word break. I know the word shrine. I'm a little lost on a lot of those words, though. Oh, they didn't dispelling exhale it. Spicy. How come we can't cast that? Oh, it wasn't in our graveyard at the time of popping it. And I think we go with a Halia for now. Make them dispelling exhale. Ah, and Merry Christmas. Nykthos, shrine to Nyx. Oh, that's one word. Interesting. Sorry. Legendary land. Tap. Add. Colorless. Colorless. Or 2 and tap. Choose a color. Add an amount of mana. That color equal to the devotion to that color. Oh, nice, nice. What are you hoping to do with all of your shrine begotten mana? Okay, we don't know what's in their hand anymore. Hate that, chat. Hate that feeling. They've only got 1 mana up, though. Love that feeling. Okay, I don't think we can proc that, right? Because they're only at 1/1s, and we're tapped out of mana. We can get card draw off that, though. It is, I mean, we don't have much mana on the board, so of course we're going to start drawing some. The fact, though, that we are seeing more mana than the control player, chat, that's just classic MTG for us. Man, there comes the, that's why we're going to try grabbing the case, wasn't it? That's me. That's okay, these things happen. And with Phoenix Fleet Airship, you get a bunch of Black Devotion. Oh, heck yeah, you do. Oh. I thought they would have just grabbed the split up. We do rock 22. We do rock 22 lands in the deck. I can definitely understand why we're seeing this many 18 cards deep, chat. We need to attack with Zorlene, so hope. Oh, cool. That's a cutie card. Why didn't we use that last one? I wanted to. I tried to. It didn't let us, though. And for that, I'm sad. Man, we got a deep cavern bat for now. Cause we need to draw a card, right? They're gonna copy Shiko. F me. But at least they'll lose their Shiko too, but then they'll get the split up back. I don't know. I think we're pretty effed at deciding what to try to grab there, right? The fact that that didn't give us another one on that makes us a little sad too. It do be what it do be though. No point popping it, right? And this is one problem too, right? We keep flirting with the idea that we need to bring back the case, that we can try to get a 5 thingy proc on it, right? So that way we can get stuff back. Art, man. Surely they got it. Well, I mean, no, they might just go and try to get in the board wipe back again, right? That's where one of our Starscape clerics is. Yo! That's totally where one of our Starscape clerics is. Rad. Oh, but that's why they split up now. Sad day. The thing is, like, we need to have pieces in place again to actually proc and solve the case. Which, getting those in place and then slapping the case out on that turn, right, is kind of the thing to do, right? Because it checks at the end of the turn if you've gained that life or not, right? Not while it's in play. Man, control decks. Gosh. Oh, man. Second match. Best of ones. Over 50 minutes deep in the stream, chat. That's not how best of ones are supposed to go, chat. This is not the way. Okay, I'm sorry. Create merchant of... at least we get to interact with chat. That's cool. Okay, what the fuck does this do, man? Put one of them into your hand, rest on the bottom of your library, blah 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 blah. Whenever you cast non-creature spell, target creature gain double strike, blah 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 blah. We got this, that. I mean, taking back our Starscape cleric's really not the best thing, right? Building this cutie up though, figure out what's up with that. And like holding up their little thing for a turn, right, isn't that much. Because of course, they got an easy way to kill our thing, right? To get the thing back. Get that out of play if we waste that. And, you know, start the countdown on that again, get another proc on it, right? Do I have some instant speed removal they're thinking of using? And holding on to the split up? Yeah, chat. We're just sitting here at 41 life, you know? I wish we could say that we're like, And that's the thing, man. Like, we're at 41 life. No way we're conceding, are we? I mean, there's... Our board is a little empty, not gonna lie. We do have 2 more Zorlines in here, though. And that'll be pretty chill. We do have some more Darkstar Augurs. We've got Momos. Yo. Here I come to save the day. Take some removal out of the way. Right? Do it, Momo. Oh, they're not taking the bait, chat. Wait for it. Wait for it. Of course, they really did that to draw 2 cards and gain a bunch of life. And, I mean, we're blah blah blah. The red-green landfall deck. Oh, I still need to get another bossing say for it. And coincident, what a coincidence that you mentioned that. I was actually talking about how I did want to develop that landfall deck a little more. Well, I don't know if it's gonna actually be able to do anything useful or not, right? It's gonna be a lot of fun. Theoretically. Until it goes against shit like this, right? Okay, and so chat. I think, yeah, I just answered my question, answered that question, right? Because I don't wanna go through the effort, the pain and the hassle of fine-tuning and honing that deck, right? To just go into this stuff right now, you know? I'm sure some people enjoy Uh, I don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Sorry. Sorry. We'll try. Well, give me a minute. Give me a minute. I gotta. I gotta try. I mean, the last game was a little frustrating. This game, is what it is. You know. We just want to. I mean, like we should have conceded when they cleared the board, right? Even though we're at 41 life, even though they were at like 7 or something, right? Obviously, obviously. It was time for us to draw more lands. But yeah, I mean, and so yeah. There'd be joy in building the deck, I think. Then there'd be much, much sadness playing it into stuff like this. And we might be close to that point, I don't know. Just because I do need a little break from stuff that can just, I mean, the thing is, there'd be other cards I'd want to buy for that deck, right? Like, some counter removal cards, if that makes sense. Like, maybe some more Surax. Or like, Starting Town. Love to see it. Man. But that's the problem, right? When you get mana screwed at the beginning, you're gonna have the joy of getting flooded mid-game. Thank you, Shuffler. And that's not necessarily flooded mid-game, right? It does feel like flooding when you just keep top-decking land. And I do think if we looked at the ratio of lands to non-lands, we would see that we were approaching that more lands than non-lands in our 22 land deck. Which, classic. Lightning Strike. In the okay. I mean, yes, you can always just play Lightning Strike in a red deck, I think. Lightning Strike, I think, is a little slow though for what you need, since it doesn't have another ability on it. Like a Braid takes out artifacts, very important against monuments, and even simulacrums, which pop up a lot. Jeskai artifacts, as I say. I mean, I don't, man. Sorry. I don't mean to laugh. But like, it's a simulacrum deck. Like, what do you mean by Jeskai artifacts, man? You're just trying to slam your simulacrum down, right? Like, Azorius, Jeskai, like, it's a simulacrum deck, right? I mean, I guess, although, I'm over here like, oh, this is a control or aggro control combo deck. So who am I one to talk, right? But like, okay, maybe I'm just upset at my own ignorance around that, right? Like, it's just a simulacrum deck, isn't it? With like removal, but like red flavored removal instead of just blue flavored removal. Colors can be significant though, because the red flavored removal's a lot more through damage, as opposed to blue flavored removal that's a lot more bouncy, countery, right? Aggro red green version. Yo, yeah, what we don't need to look at this deck. Thank you, Bat Stack. I very much appreciate you. You get some wins, which we like. Yeah, this is this is our silly little deck we're thinking about, right? I mean, I think that there's like a strong deck that just includes some extra bit of landfall, but not landfall, but earthbending +1/+1 counter triggers in a classic landfall shell, right? I'm pretty sure it's been done. And so were you thinking like Leyline Weaver Delirium style version? Because yeah, I was thinking we go with like a get 4 cubs in there. Maybe not gene pollinators, but being able to get 1 more mana producing creature would be nice. But yeah. Sadly, I think it'd be like taking out Odor and whatnot, right? The thing, of course, is can be a little sketchy ramping into some of these. And we also were thinking about doing some caves and whatnot, but then also doing some spelunking action, right? But the idea of Leyline Weaver being another little mana dork for the cutie cub to, you know, pop off with, allow to pop off, be like, go do your thing, right? Would be pretty cool. Spelunking though, yo, I really think spelunking's got some secret tech to it, right? Lands you control and are untapped, right? So all your earth-bent lands coming back into play can then be tapped again. I think that's pretty cool. And so then one idea, right? Like Volatile Fault, maybe. It is. It is very slow. And there's a lot better, like, you know, 3-drops that we have in the deck, right? Like Mothborn Hydra, Traveling Chocobo. Tanook's a little slow, but that's some card draw. Plus it keeps in with Odor, right? But yeah, there's like an idea, you know? Could be kind of funny, right? Cycling Volatile Fault with Spelunking and Earthbending, right? Of course, it's only non-basic land, which is unfortunate, but theoretically that could slow some decks down. Because yeah, just, you know, Spelunking, Earthbend, Bippity Boppity. Need some bossing saves in here. We don't want to just do Cub or Boroid green stuff, do we? I mean, it wins. So there's, you know, I can see why we would. I just I don't know about we don't have any Ouroboros. Getting some Ouroboros might be good. That does commit us to using them though, pretty much all the time, right? We do not. We've got Dragonback Assault theoretically, but yeah, getting some more low-hanging ones would be very good. I think we might prefer Fire Magic. Just because we can do it for 1 per se, not wipe our entire board. Just because Bills, Badgermo Cub, Pyroclasm can be very bad for that. But if we need to, we can pay the 2 extra theoretically because we got Badgermo Cub acceleration. But yeah, getting some I mean, theoretically, instead of removal, right, there's like the repulsive and the defend the riders for interaction. So we can just slam our stuff, not worry about removing their stuff, since we eventually get trample. But yeah, we could easily like move those to the sideboard, right, and then think about a little more removal in the main. Like Bushwhacked, right? Not you know, I like how it can get you a land per se, how it can do a fighty fight. It's like a pretty good staple. I also like Analyze Pollen though, right? That is such an amazing card. The problem is all our sacrifice lands, right, don't come in that way. Hard-hitting question, you know? That's never bad, right? We do have a couple in the sideboard too, I guess. Yeah, and I mean, even like thinking if Earthbender's Ascension could fit in there, it could be a thing, right? There's also Ordeal of Nylea, yeah? Because you can always sacrifice the earth-bent land, right? And then that'll come back into play for you. Har har har. Oh no, search. Oh, you sacrifice the aura. Okay, okay. Sorry, we were thinking of that druid, the druid that sacrifices land. So that's not quite the same thing. But you know, I mean, a premise of doing a lot of +1/+1 counters here, right? Maybe not a lot, but that's the thing. It's a little too scattered, and so definitely probably take those out. Take those out. Like if we're gonna make a deck that's like well, we're getting a little tired of just getting our bat beaten in, right? Getting our bat beat, if you will. Har har har. We'd want to maybe go for another spelunking, or more cave in here if we were doing spelunking though. Um, yeah, it's really good on the draw because you know they go, you go, they go, develop their turn 2 going wide, you go, and then you pyroclasm because you can't fire magic because you need 3 mana to do that on your turn 2, right? The one thing is that like these cuties, they get totally hit by pyroclasm no matter what, and the idea that we can hopefully go toe to toe creature wise, a little bit with another deck that pyroclasm hits, cause right, like thinking about the difference between pyroclasm and fire magic, it is their mana cost. Fire magic is also instant speed, which can be nice, and so with it being green rampy specifically, and us having some 1-drop stuff, nah. Well, I mean, that's the thing, right? That's the thing. That's what we're trying to do in the Odra stuff, right? But I'm pretty sure that just this mono green thing could do pretty well. Like I think we would drop. I mean, either put Sirax in or again, 3 repulsives, yeah. $24. We can set an Ouroborite, we're trying to pump our Mossborn Hydra just trample in, right? Opposed to go wide Ouroborite. Go thick. Mossborn Hydra. Counter. Defend it. Make it go fight, fight, fight. The thing is trying to get more. If we could proc more landfalls off that. Because Ouroborite for going wide. Mossborn Hydra is for going thick and trampling, like I just said. And then protected with a repulse mutation and a bushwhacked. Or, I mean, and defend the rider, you know? Their toughness will be wide enough that board wipes, hopefully, targeted at the go wide, get the Badgermole Cub, get the Earthbent land, won't hit it, which would be cool. Admittedly, it takes maybe a little bit, right? Having to set it up to get it bigger than that on that turn 3. But, I mean, Ouroborite costs 4, right? So, if we wait till that turn 4 to play it, and then have extra land to then immediately buff it, we dodge the board wipe that you were just talking about that are used to take out Badgermole Cub decks, right? And while Ouroboros can help with that too, because it will bring creatures up out of that threat range, um, it's a little slower to do that, right? Opposed to just having your win con be there and win, right? Because again, this is not an Ouroboros deck. This is a landfall deck. Otherwise, we'd be rocking Drunith. Because if you're playing Ouroboros, you should be playing Drunith, right? I can understand Golgari. Their removal, their recursion, that stuff is great. Because it's much cheaper to put cards in the graveyard than draw cards. Unless you're Izzet, because Izzet cheaters. They're dirty masturbatory cheaters. The one thing I might even think of is, yeah, what I don't like about Tifa is that her buff is temporary. And we have Badgermole Cubs in 2-drop slots now, right? And I really feel like Badgermole Cub helps maintain mana flow and creature presence to chump block if needed, to get your Mossborn Hydra set up, opposed to Tifa, which is only 2 toughness ever, and doesn't have haste. And so, while we are in a 3.5 turn meta, we can. I mean, the fact that we're putting Badgermole Cub in now is why it gets a little problematic for the landfall themed, right? Because the whole point is getting your landfall, your traveling chocobo to hopefully double your stuff to, supercharge your dealies, right? And the one thing is, the only reason why we'd want to untap land per se is to repulse mutation something on all that stuff coming back in, versus that more interactive, specifically like Earthbendy one, right? Because this is a lot more Earthbendy to just get some extra token creatures out there. Oh, we need Terra Symbiosis. And Traveling Chocobo. I mean, it was probably a pipe dream thinking that it was not Ouroboros, because Ouroboros is just amazing. And Tifa is a lot of fun for that 2-drop. I hate having to protect her and then her, only getting up to 16, jumping through a bunch of hoops, right? Chucklebows. Ooh, what's a chucklebow? Oh, it's like a chocobo, but more. But yes, the burbs. Look out for the burbs. Big ol' burbage going on down. Big ol' Hydra in going on down. Big ol' man. Our bats are getting their guano shoved in, if you will. It's unfortunate. Unseemly, if you will. Uncomfortable, that's for sure. And so for funsies' sake, we bought these Badgermole Cubs a bit ago. We gotta take them out for a spin, right? It do be time. I think we drop maybe one of each of those. That feels a little rough. I don't know what we're putting in for that, right? We don't have Llanowar Elves. Oh, chat. What are we doing? We have Badgermole Cub, but no Llanowar Elves. We do not know how to play this game. I'm sorry about that. Give me just a second. Let's try to not worry too much about removal and just hopefully trample through them with our... Wait, Mossborn Hydra is the only cutie that tramples. Rot-row chat. Don't worry, we're pros. We totally know what's going on. Very good at this game. That's believable, right? Okay. Back to focus. Back to center. Front and back now. Back to front. What do you mean by that? That word can mean a few different things, I think. Like if you find inspiration from one of my deck lists and want to add, subtract, and make it yours, rock it out. I am glad to hopefully inspire folks to try something that, they're interested in. Or help them, or maybe help them see new connections in cards that they might not have before. We'll definitely craft a bossing say. The problem is we only got 12 rares, right? And we need to get a mana base for other stuff, right? Bossing save is going to be a lot of fun though for stuff that we want to do, so we totally will spot that for now. Bam. What? Not at all, man. It is a Hydra landfall deck with chocobos. Oh wait, did we not? Is it not legal? Ruh-roh. Wait, what happened? Uh-oh. It was a token. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it was because we want our turn 1 to be Sasa's Chocobo in the deck, right? And then our turn 2 to be a Bristly Bill. The only reason why we'd play Elves in this deck is to be able to afford to defend the Rider. The way that it curves out. And the way that board wipes are, right? This was also going in with Sabotenders, I think. And so it had red as well as the blue? Or maybe it wasn't. I don't quite remember. But yeah, the point wasn't necessarily putting out a bunch of mana to... because we're more landfall-y, right? And so really finding more ways to actually get lands to hit the table, to add the counters, to create the presence, create the pressure you want with the creatures to be able to close out the game. Instead of just having mana out to, have mana, And so we do have other decks that are landfall that have elves in them, I think. Like the... yeah, like this one, right? Like our Tifa landfall deck, right? Definitely the more classic, just, Llanowar Elf, we can get to defend the Rider to protect the turn 2 Tifa, right? Because we get a Llanowar Elf, turn 1, turn 2, you have 3 mana to get a Tifa out, protect it with defend the Rider, and then send her, right? Do both of which? Like, the only creature I could think of shaving, maybe, is this, because getting too many of them and nothing else, right? Since they... but they let you see the top of your deck and play a land or a burb off it, which is pretty handy. You need 4 Hydras. Same with 4 Sasa's Chocobos, right? Well, it can suck, per se, because late game, it's, really hard to get them online. Making sure you have one early is really good. Well, you need Badgermole Cubs, because the more Badgermole Cubs, the better. Especially for your counterspell stuff, right? Especially for more counters on things. Because, if you get 2 Badgermole Cubs going, you get 2 +1/+1s on lands that way, right? Or Badgermole Cub +1, Bristly Bill +1, then Ordeal of Nalia, you get 2 more landfalls, and can go bippity-boppity-boo. And what do you mean I won, bro? Like, take out an elf? I figure with Badgermole Cubs, it's all in, right? Go 4 Cubs. And go... If you're doing 4 Cubs, you need at least 4 mana dorks, right? What a horrible hand. We don't need multiversal passages in here anymore. Yeah, because we're not necessarily go wide for Ouroboros. If we were go wide for Ouroboros, that might be a thing. Oh, they're gonna board wipe, aren't they? Artera Symbiosis. Rude. Admittedly, Ouroboros would go pretty hard right now, because we're developing a very wide board, right? I mean, Bristly Bill would have made Ouroboros give everything +2/+2. I'd much rather draw an Ordeal of Nylea. That way, I pop the Ordeal of Nylea, get 2 lands from my deck, and then, you know, pop Bristly Bill 3 times that turn, pop each Chocobo 3 times that turn, and not need to wait for an Ouroboros. Because this is a landfall deck and not an Ouroboros deck. Ordeal of Nylea? That's so huge, dude. And it's huge with Ouroboros too, right? Again, Ouroboros cost 4 mana. Well, it's not too big a deal with the ramping that Badgermole Cup gives you. Interesting. It doesn't give haste, that's cool. But of course I'll slap that on a hasty boy. This mana sucks. But a doobie what a doobie. Because we chose to keep this hand. Like, I understand the power of Ouroboros. I have faced many in my day. I still don't know how good I feel, of course, about... Okay, while you control a creature with power 4 or greater, double strike. +1/+1. Okay, that's cool. But they'll make it 4/4. We got a little Chocobo. We got a Bristly Bill. I mean, we got 2 mana and 2 landfall triggers. Which does mean Bristly Bill instead of the Ordeal of Nylea, sadly. But like if you landfall, you know, if you can landfall trigger your landfall trigger, right? And we wait. Cause we might draw a land next turn, so that way it's gonna be untapped. Either way, right? Like, I mean, maybe taking Ice Till out for Ouroboros could be a thing, right? Ice Till is great for the deck. But like, really, you know, get an Ouroboros on that turn could be huge. But that's the thing, right? Being able to play 2 lands and then doing a fetch land with, like, all this stuff out, right? Isn't that a little better than an Ouroboros? Well, Ouroboros on that second or third turn of it being in play during combat phase will give you more in the end. That's not the land we needed. Ain't that some poop? Especially because that's our only blue land in the deck. We should have waited. We should have waited again. Could we have the chocobo? Man, we got tilted, sorry. This isn't even that complicated to do. We counted wrong. Counter spells I like because they have to spend their mana. And theoretically, like they would have to pay 8 to counter, right? Man, they got the double strike. Lasai got them down to 1. If we'd been able to draw another land, that might have been different. We don't have enough removal in the deck, that's for sure. Like, instead of hand destruction, I could see going black for maybe hard. No, I mean, oh man. If we put black, I might want to do Vine Lasher just for funsies, right? Ah, man. The problem is we did not have mana to save for the counterspell. And so I think there we needed to work on saving the mana for the counterspell, and hopefully try to set up for the next turn and draw another land. I mean, we thought we had it. We were 1 damage off, which is unfortunate. But then, you know, like with Mothborn Hydra being in that spot, Traveling Chocobo theoretically accelerating things more than a Ouroboros would, right? For cheaper, is why no Ouroboros in this version. The Ouroboros does go hard, but you know, a lot of the cards in here, it just... That was really bad. That was really bad of our land. And I mean, I think there's a lot of, like there's a lot more to black, I feel, than just hand destruction, right? Because of the ability they have to combo with Ice Till and other self-mill cards that green offers, creates an amazing synergy that should be played into if going with the inconsistency of adding another color. Unless you can just counterspell anything they do, right? The fact that counterspell, like hand destruction you're saying, right? Hits anything's pretty good. Really? Another just mono red like that? That's okay. These things happen. But why remove their creature if you just remove it from their hand? Because you make them pay for that creature, instead of paying for another creature later. Oof. These tap lands are no good for us, chat. These tap lands are no good for us. Yikes. We need to figure out something else. I really wish that made a critter with flying or gave reach. It looks like it should. It looks like it should do something to aerial threats, right? Oh, just a Hellkite, no biggie. They got us next turn, right? Yep. That's wild how bad these tap lands are doing us dirty. Because I don't think that sequence, playing the other creature would have helped. Playing Bristly Bill first, right? I mean, volatile fields are... I think that the prior iteration might have been better. And so, like, maybe 6 sack lands, right? Those don't need to be in here anymore. Four of those, of course. That's only taking out 3. That's not even that many, right? Fabled Passages doing us dirty is rough. That's not a combo. I don't think so. So, at least 6 more lands. I don't think we can undercut. As much as I'm tempted to. Do we have any fun... Huh. It's a tap land. We're trying not to do tap lands. That's the exact opposite of what we want. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, we have 4 breeding pools? Oh, let's go, chat. Admittedly, let's get a little away from our idea of having the landfall be doopy doops, right? Could be theoretically sub-bushwhacked for those. No, you don't go 22 lands in a landfall deck, do you, chat? No. Is it ever 3 bossing saves? If it didn't cost 4 mana to do it, I'd be a little more inclined, right? 4 mana is a lot, though. Okay, let's just try that out, see how it do. Yeah, I mean, you've seen some of those cool Golgari decks rocking out, right? With the Badgermill Cubs and just doing like bam, ba bam, ba bam. Some graveyard sifting. Get some extra power going. Wahaha. What a bad hand. How do we have so little token generation here in our hand, chat? We've only got 2 Terra Symbiosis, too. We'll aura them, though. Aura, 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 aura. Aura, aura. Aura, aura, aura. And hopefully draw, see a little burb on the top. Burb, burb. Yo, nice. Of course, I mean, we don't get to play it, but, you know, we still saw it. That's cool. Oh, no, man. That's not good for us. That's not good for us. We gotta play our Chocobo, and then play a land. Play the Symbiosis, I think, and then play the Chocobo next turn. Oh, that's cute. Okay, because the counter is more important than the card, I think. And we wouldn't draw the card anyway, right? They got a conduit pylon, chat. Are they doing... Oh, there's Lesnia landfall. Little Chocobo cutie. That's not good for us, chat. That's not good for us at all. Hopefully draw another one, right? If not, we're pretty doomed. A Hydra would be sick. But we can't top deck Hydra. Oh, man. Ask and you shall receive, right? And so, they don't just splash for a seam rip to clear the way for their little chocobos, do they? I could see that. The question is, do they have trample later on? I've been seeing a lot of Terra Symbiosis lately. Yo! Big fan of Terra Symbiosis. I was trying to work into decks previously because, if you know me, I've been very excited about card draw. And Terra Symbiosis just gives you card draw, right? Card draw, you draw, draw, draw. All day, every day. And so yeah, I'm very glad. Like, it was neat. I was in Astral Flames Discord, for instance. And we were talking about decks. And I was thinking about counters and doing things, right? And I was talking about wanting to use Terra Symbiosis. I was looking at green counter decks. and I started seeing more of it around, which was super rad. Then I found out about Mirkwood, right? Which would be really chill. And so that's another card. If I went Golgari, I would grab that card, since it only costs 1, right? That's unfortunate for us. We need a chump blocker. Hopefully they don't have trample. They will be able to pump their Sazes up, but we've got 2 Ordeal Annihilate. So if they don't have removal for our cutie, then we'll be good to go. Okay, sorry about that. Hi, how are you today? Oh, I'm okay. We're trying out some landfall stuff just because our bat's been getting their guano shoved in, if you will. And at least with this deck, we're like, well, because we don't know how to play it, it's not the best deck per se, you know? We can justify it along the way of why it's not doing so well. Oh, man. Chompy chomp chomp chomp. And yeah, that's been pretty neat. We did, oh man, it's wild though how long these best of 1 games have taken. That's not what I expected. Please don't have trample. Please don't have trample. Please don't have trample. All we're saying right now. That thing's a 16-9. Oh. 16-9. Nice. Sorry. That's not quite it, but, is Fatal Push? Oh, I don't think it is, no. We're green needs something different than Garrick or Up the Beans. Yo. Okay, we don't have any cool... I mean, we got this cutie, right? Yeah, we'll take it now. We don't need more cards than that later, right? We could play another Terra Symbiosis with Villains. Oh, it'd be bad if we drew all our basic lands, though. Could not Ordeal of Nalia, huh? Yeah, I'm sorry, bro. You know what's coming. Do you have the removal, or do you not? Oh, don't tell me you're... No, no, surely they're not. I can understand if they're not, right? Like, Cool. Hydra. Yeah, man. They weren't less in this deck. They were doing some landfall shenanigans. They had cutie little chocobos. How could I hate playing against cutie little chocobos? Especially since we won. Green needed something different than Garrick or... Oh, yeah. Also, since I am Eastern European and we celebrate Christmas on 24th, Merry Christmas to you. Oh, excellent. Merry Christmas to you as well. The only deck that I have that actual trouble with in a matchups playing Lessons is the exact deck you're playing. Holy heck, the monster draw. Merry Christmas back at you. Yeah, oh man, that's unfortunate. Because, and so are you trying to rock it out this way? Because, Epic Win definitely brought up the idea of going Golgari with it. And that's something that, you know, does excite me a bit, right? Because again, that Mirkwood, enchant, doing Terra Symbiosis, but for 2 mana, right? I mean, I think it's only 1 card, but, you know. But as many times as you can add tokens in this deck, that 1 card per instance is fine. Because I don't think it's a once per turn, like Terra Symbiosis is. Awkward. Horrible. Horrible hand chat. Oh, God. That's so bad, chat. That's so bad. It do be what it do be. You do what you gotta do. Let's keep them guessing-ish, right? They're like, oh wait, you're playing mono green landfall, but splashing green for a pulse mutation, and it's like, yes, I am. Oh, we spoke and called forth that which should not have been named, chat. That which should not have been named. Now look what we must deal with. God damn. Mirkwood. And great strategic betrayal for graveyard hate. Probably smart. Yeah. And then, oh wait, are they Kona? Are they Kavaro? Kavaro, Kona, Gran? Just all the annoying creatures? What do we do here? I mean, we got Bossing Say, of course. Counters. We're not adding counters. We Mossborn Hydra than Bossing Say. Okay. We know how to play this game, chat. Right? Probably not. Noise. We should have attacked. We don't know how to play this game, I'm sorry. Yeah. But like the one thing too, right? But then you got like repulsive mutation, right? And like when you got like an X-cast spell that gives you a bunch of counters on it, right? And lets you do things and such, right? And whatnot and the like. I think it's pretty cool. I wonder if we get to draw another land, chat. If we do, we get to Terra Symbiosis. If we don't, we just Ordeal of Nalia. That's a cutie, not what we needed. Damn, that sucks. But we can't get any counters if we don't do it this way. Making Terra Symbiosis completely useless, right? I think this is GG Oppo. I mean, we don't have doubler out of thanks. But this is also one reason why we should have attacked with our thingy last turn. That too might make a difference, right? Okay, it didn't. That's good. Oh, it tapped our island. It didn't tap our island. Why did it not tap our island, chat? I mean, it doesn't matter because they're about to go off, right? Oh, the Omniscience. Do they have the two Meringues? If they got the two Meringues, we concede now. If not, we win. Because it tapped that. Man, why did it... What? Fucking auto-tapper. Rip. If they only have one meringue, you know, I will be a little upset about that, that's for sure. Oh, chat, the auto... That's okay. Kona decks deserve the win, right? They work hard for it. Fuck, man. Like, if we'd kill that, bounce it back, that'd be cute. Yep. This is what we are, where we are at. Chat. Why would the auto tapper leave a blue mana up? I understand. We like the idea of playing a counterspell, right? We were very familiar with the idea that we would not be able to, though. Oh, that's rude. I guess I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, it's... I don't know. I actually don't remember much of Buelos. Like, I started... Which is odd, right? 'Cause, I mean, I climbed to Mythic in that month before Buelos, Corey, whatnot got banned, right? But I remember a lot more Corey Steel Cutters than Abuelos. And those were very annoying and very sharp. Yo, that's cool. Do they have a counter? Oh man. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. No meringue. No meringue. Oh, thank goodness. They're just drawing card, right? No meringue. No meringue. Oh, fuck, man. Surely they got one by now. They're gonna top Grand, get to draw another card. Oh, interesting. Okay, I think we punted. We needed to ice till. Destroy the escape tunnel. Far. Chat, we haven't played this deck in a minute. That was such a stupid misplay. Good lord. How could we be that stupid, chat? Whatever, bro. God damn it. That was such an easy line. That is the most basic Ice Till Explorer line for a green landfall deck, man. Embarrassing. My apologies, chat. That's like the most basic line for a Ice Till green landfall deck. But, as the logo says, always dupe. And so we definitely punted there. Because I'm pretty sure a Hydra would have been able to get up to lethal range, right? But that's okay, again. Like I was saying, right? It feels a little not as bad to do poorly with this deck compared to other ones. Since it's like a, we're not as comfortable with it as other ones. This is so awkward though, right? Because we want a Badger Mole Cub, a land we're gonna destroy and fetch with, right? But like... Aw man, they're a full-on Lessons deck. Golly. We do not have the Graveyard Hate in here. Yeah, I think I'm hitting that little bit of a wall, though, that other folk trying Badger Mole shenanigans, earthbending shenanigans with landfall hit. We take those. Uh. um. Okay then, that's cool. Man, repulsive mutation is feeling worse and worse as we stare at it in our hand. Ah. I think we gotta think about some Golgari shenanigans. And if that's the case, do we go more graveyardy stuff? Or do we keep Mossborn Hydras? Do we trade Mossborn Hydras out for, or a Boroid, right? Do we keep Ice Tills? I don't know. Ice Till will Golgari, I think, that, you know, they feed each other, right? What an awkward hand, chat. He said, I'm gonna throw on Gran. Yeah, to the Badger and quit. Maybe they were apologizing for playing such a, you know, annoying deck. Man, hate to see it. We have no way to deal with that. We're so bad at this game. Like, our way to deal with it is prevent it, right? Theoretically. But man, they just do that turn one, we're like, sad day. We gotta boop that. Do we? Do we? Not really. We do have some 3 mana. Oh, okay, we'll boop it. Because we do draw a 3 mana thing, we'll be like, meh, we didn't do that. And that's never what you want to do. Don't regret, chat. Move forward. Because then you get rewarded with that. Yep. I don't know, chat. The problem is that we got one more attack before it will pop, and we don't want it to pop before we get a creature out that can benefit from it, right? The thing is, on the turn, we got double threat coming on that thing too. We want to stay in block if we can. What we really need is a Hydra. They do have 3 mana up though. We did draw that, which is bad. It's not what we needed in the slightest. Oh, that's rude. Oh wait, indestructible doesn't matter against the -3/-3, huh? Poor little Llanowar elf. Poor little Llanowar elf did not deserve that fate, Oppo. Oh, that's rude. Six, 9. They probably have more removal. Not what we needed. And this is definitely one argument, right, to have a Tifa in the deck. And, well, I mean, you know, that would just, like, Tifa is out of the deck for Badger Mole Cup, theoretically, right? Not quite sure that's enough. We've not been getting enough synergies with Badger Mole Cup as we would have liked. I feel like it's a little too slow for what we're trying to do, of course. And, you know, that was kind of one of the main thoughts we had, and fears we had for it originally. I do like the balance of sack lands we came up with, though. So far, anyway. It does stray away more and more from just the pure landfall idea, though. But again, the Tifa's not in there. Badger Mole Cub does not, benefit from landfall directly. We don't really have the good, quick ways to do it. And so, you'd mentioned that this is a bit like the deck you're rocking out. How have you seen differences between the two? And how do you think that those have been playing out, do you think? Because I'm tempted to try to develop this a little further. But, like, it does feel like the earthbending counters are a little too awkward to get the acceleration type and synergy types for the sacking of lands that we want. Probably doing it wrong. We could probably drop Ordeal of Nalia, right? It's very much a piece that's focused on getting our win con going, right? Oh. Yeah. Being able to go quick and fast into lessons is very good. And so, I mean, but they don't play Badger Mole Cubs in those Tifa decks, right? I could kind of see it, but like, at a certain point, you gotta be squeezing out like a different flavor of mana dork here or there, right? No. Oh, that wouldn't do it anyway, would it? That's unfortunate. Oh, for some reason I thought that they couldn't take both out. That was silly of us. I'm sorry, chat. Yeah, we should not have attacked with those. We're like, they could only kill one, right? Wait, no, that's not how math works. That's not how adding counters to creatures works, chat. In case you were curious, that is not how it works. Also, the fact that the forest did not generate more mana. I'm so sorry. We should not be this bad at operating a Badger Mole Cub, but here we are. Oh. Because it didn't have the 2 on it yet. Oh, fuck, we're so bad at this game. I'm so sorry, chat. It procs after the thing. That's okay. We punted a couple times. That was so bad of us. Oh my gosh. That was so bad. I am so sorry. It should not be this hard to count thing. That's why we're doing this at the bottom of Diamond, though. So that way we don't have to worry about losing too much rank, right? Goddamn. Yeah, they pulled out some mad technical, magic playing of such a high skill level. I could not compete with what they did. And so I'm sorry that you had to miss it behind an ad screen and not see what happened for sure. And so I can tell you that they just like outplayed us incredibly well. No misplays, not here, not ever. What a bad hand, chat. The bad hand. Oh, they got their Llanowar Elf first turn. Fuck me. We're on the draw too, so theoretically we could have mulliganed. Could we have been up to 7 then, right? I don't feel good about that though. I don't feel good about that idea. Okay. And so we gotta... Do we Llanowar Elf? I mean, I think the Llanowar Elf is more important for trying to set up for the Chocobo. Oh, they're doing it, chat. They're doing the Golgari flavor. That flavor seems so good. We were so close to that, chat, but our mana is so bad. Hang on. Well, I mean, you know, art chat, what do we do? And we committed to that, right? Otherwise, we would have done the Chocobo first, played the land, played the Llanowar Elf. I don't know. We're at a loss right now. We're about to go wide, right? I do think going, actually, yeah, Llanowar Elf Chocobo would have been better. Then we would have gotten more mana by playing the Llanowar Elf, or by playing the Badger Cup next turn, getting the Llanowar Elf on the double one. This is too wide for us. We have no answer to that. GG's. We cut the tap lands down to 8, chat. To 8 sack tap lands. Of course, we gotta draw 3 of them, right? And so, in best of ones, we gotta mulligan those. The reason why we cut down on tap land is so we don't get a tap land turn 1, right? Okay, so misplay there. Kind of a misplay on not playing the Llanowar Elf and Chocobo, but at that point it did not really matter because they had 2 Ouroboros established, and we had no removal for them. That's a very bad hand. How do we keep getting these bad hands, chat? I think we should have played the tap land first. Silly me. That's okay. How we're talking about not needing tap lands, right? Or hitting tap lands. Very much needed right there. We will probably not draw another land that we can play without tapping, right? I mean, theoretically, the 2 tokens that we get on this cutie would work, except that we're going against red, so this dude's gonna die before we make it to get those. Until we can hope to get another land, to be able to play that, right? Oh, cool. Oh, they do still have 1 red up. I do only have 2 toughness. Yep, there it is. But it's not like we could, you know, I mean, I guess we could have waited to play. But then we didn't have the green for that anyway, right? That's not the worst, actually. Not the best, of course, but like, we can do this thingy with it, it's cool. That little cutie go. Feel like I am Chocobo. Chocobo. We won't be able to cast multiple things, so might as well go with the blue for now. Yeah, look out. I got blue mana now. They're unimpressed, chat. Oh man, what are they doing? Mean. They're being mean to what they're doing. And I bet they've got another piece of removal. Because why wouldn't they draw 3 removal and 2 Emperor Hearts, right? Right? Oh, cool, they didn't. Interesting. I don't think we need the card. We would like the card. But some more hot chocobo action would be sweet. Okay, oh crap, chat. Do we need the 2 counters? I think we need the 2 counters more than 1. Oh, that'll be double, right? Bop, bop, beep, boop, bop. 2, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oof. I guess our chocobo is safe. Our sauces, anyway. This is gonna be rough for us. We don't have much of an answer to that, that's for sure. We don't want to draw a forest. Oh well, we tried. That's not good for us. There it is. I don't feel too bad about how we performed against them. Our mana did come out a little weird still, man. I mean, we can't just count on 4 Fabled Passages, right? The fact that we keep drawing so many of our fetch lands, though, has me thinking otherwise, right? Or again, it might just be a bad deck, right? Might just be a bad deck. Like we're using Badger Mole Cup wrong. Maybe one less ordeal of Nalia. We've not been able to hold any mana for Repulsive Mutation, which has felt very bad. Wait, how's it still have 23? And why not Tifa, right? I don't know, chat. If not this, then we will definitely have to try a little something different. I mean, we don't have too many cards for the Gold Quarry version yet, and so we probably won't be jumping into that, but I'm definitely thinking some more kind of landfall-y manipulation. I mean, I do want to figure out some Sabo Tender action with that. 'Cause that, you know, we got a Sabo Tender Oger to Nook conjunction thing going. Okay, so this is an idea of mono green landfall, Tifa, Badgermole Cub acceleration. We don't have any gene pollinators. Having only one mana dork Badgermole Cub a little rough sometimes. As you saw, you know, you get stuck with just a Badgermole Cub and you're like, well, I guess we kind of accelerate, but not really, huh? That's not the best hand to keep. But we got a Tifa, right? Gotta defend the rider. Got a Chocobo. 2 Ice Tails are a little rough. Because they seem like a card that reads almost like, oh, this will stabilize you, right? Nah, chat. It descends you further. Into doom, generally. Breeding pool. Oh, okay. So she might get bounced, but, you know, hopefully not killed. And hopefully draw some mana. If not, it do be what it do be. And we swing. Oh, man. Oh, man. They're Kavaro, huh? Which means that they do have some removal for Tifa. Interesting. Not what we needed. What we got, though. Now, what are the chances that we draw another land next turn to be able to get the land in from that untapped? I don't think it's the highest, chat. But we can pay for the Traveling Chocobo anyway. Unless they kill our land or else, then... Wow. I mean... They'll be tapped out. We'll theoretically get to play land off the top of the deck, right? Do you think there's got to be land on the top of the deck, right? Tifa this turn. So surely they don't have more removal, right? Surely they don't have more removal. They've only played 2 Bitter Triumph, but the fact that they played both of those makes me think they don't have smaller ones? Oh no, okay, yeah. Fair. And they wouldn't have protection for it anyway, right? Oh, oh man, and then we draw into that. Love to see it, love to see it. That's wild, chat. One would expect us to be able to draw some land, right? We do only have 24 in the deck, admittedly. Oh, that's rude. Because we saw we had another bill on top of the deck, huh, chat? Thank you, another land. Egads. We were scared. Go, traveling chocobo. Good lord. Thank you, another bristly bill on top of the deck. Hydric would work too. Not as fun though, right? They got no Kavaro. They just had a handful of hate. Ha! And you see what happens, chat, when you got nothing but hate in your hand? You can't win. You can't win against the power of Chocobo love. Look at that. Nothing but hate. Hate card, hate card, hate card, right? We got the power of Burbs, the power of love. Overcoming. Yeah, it works a lot better without repulse mutations, huh? Oh, man. We didn't even see any Badgermole Cubs, did we? That was just like the traveling Chocobo show. Bristly Bills. Why, chat? Why does the shuffler hate us so much? I understand we do have 10 tap lands. We do have 10 tap lands in the deck. But like, as much as we would love a non-tap land, there's no way we can mulligan this hand, right? It's not the best, but like... But Badgermole Cub is very awkward with Tifa. Very awkward with Tifa. Definitely need to figure out a little more with that. I don't know why we didn't lead with that too. I don't know why we thought we'd actually be able to draw lands, chat. But we knew that we would get this Chocobo, which is not as good as a land, but it's cuter, and so that's cool. We did take the island out, right? I mean, I don't think Golgari plays Saz's Chocobos, right? We would have to make a quick list and an inventory. We can do that while we're playing to think about what Golgari... Aw, man. We knew there were lessons, though. I mean, there was already some mention, right? Strategic Betrayals, Mirkwood. Man. Aw, man, they're gonna Arrow's Demonstration next turn. We're just gonna have to fucking scoop, aren't we? God damn it. God damn it. They're just gonna Arrow's Demonstration. That's such a stupid card for 2 mana, chat. Again, I wanted to keep telling myself that, you know, at least the lessons aren't too, are a little, you know, worse than other cards in Standard, right? But, like... No, Arrow's Demonstration is really good. Because getting in that, you know, above that 4 damage threshold is not the easiest, right? Okay, so of course it's Badgermole Cub, because that'll give us a bunch of mana to do a bunch of things with. I think that's more important than a counter on the Hydra right now. Although we have no counters on the Hydra. Oh yeah, we do. We can X-Tilt, right? Okay, okay. Wait, no, we only have 6 mana. That'd be 7 mana, wouldn't it? God damn, chat. We're so bad at this game. Arrow demonstration. I feel it coming. Oh, just firebending lesson. Okay, that's cool. I mean, it's not great for us, right? But do be what it do be. Although, I mean, this is making me want to play Wild Ride again, right? So we can Wild Ride Tifa. Okay, so if we play the Cub, we'll have 2-4 mana, which is enough for the Ice Tail. Sadly, we don't have anything to benefit off the land plays we get off it, but... I mean, I don't even know what they're doing, chat. They got a pretty thick Sokka, that's cute. Speaking of Wild Ride. At least they're not a monument one. Like, I appreciate them using Sokka to try to close out a game like this with a Wild Ride. I mean, they're making it quick, you know? Heck, I think our turns are taking longer because we don't know how to sequence this. Gotta be the cute little chocobo, right? Nice. That doesn't give trample, right? Just haste. Like, if they have trample, we're doomed. We're hoping they don't. Oh, they're gonna be able to buy back some removal, aren't they? I'm not sure we can grow our Tifa big enough to take him out. This is one point where repulsive mutation would be kind of cute, right? Bam! +7/+7. Play a land, she's 14/14. Grah. I mean, Badger Mole Cubs kind of helped, right? I want to say it's helped more than it's hindered. I do think our Badger Mole cutie is about to eat it, though. Rip, little buddy. If there's any hope of closing it out next turn, we need to Ice Tail. Yo, that'll do. There's only one card we'll be able to draw off that. I don't know why they waited so long to concede. Yeah, that traveling chocobo is definitely one thing we needed. Man, if they had drawn one Iros, whatever the F that's called. We're already blocking it from my memory because we don't want to remember it. Iroh's demonstration, that would have been so bad for us. That would have been so bad for us. Thankfully, we were never punished for playing a mono green deck with barely any protection. Yeah, I mean, I think the theory right now is we just try to out-creature them. The problem is we don't really have the card draw to keep up with that, right? Terra Symbiosis can... Oh, yo, look at that. That's like one of the perfect hands for this deck, right? I mean, the only way to be better is if we had a Defend the Rider. So that way we could protect our Chocobo. Maybe not perfect. You know, just, we love seeing this, right? This opener, that just makes us feel good. Because, like, okay, cool, we can do things, you know? We got Presence, we got Threat, we'll make them blow their lightning helix, I guess. Before our teeth hits, anyway. Sad part, of course, we need those for Terra Symbiosis card draw. Rip, little buddy. But Tifa kind of wins games. Especially with the traveling Chocobo down. We'll pop, pop, pop. Oh, okay. Front-loading damage instead of removing the cutie. Which means I can remove our cutie little Tifa. That's awkward that we got to go this way with it, right? Oh man, our poor Tifa's gonna die. But we don't have protection for her. Getting removal out of their hands, okay. Traveling Chocobo, Terra Symbiosis, and the Saza Chocobo help set us up to try to wait them out, even though we have no life gain to counteract their blitz, blitz, blitz. This cutie, in a couple turns, will be able to block them theoretically without dying. At least without, you know, them spending another card. So we'll take 2 cards for one Ice Steel. Oh, they got us sheltered by Ghost, man. There goes our Tifa, right? Saza wouldn't have been a bad pick there either. Yeah, I think that's gonna be our doom. We don't have a good answer to that Ember Heart. Hopefully we don't have trample. Did they not expect that block? Yes, I don't want to sacrifice my little Chocobo, but I want to make you play cards. I guess, I don't know. Play cards now instead of play cards later, right? Because theoretically, when going against an aggro deck, your best strategy, right? If you can't out-aggro them, you wait them out. Kind of like the only way to wait them out is by making them play their cards. Man, really, bro? God damn. Oh, prowess, right? Yeah, oh well. And I mean, that was theoretically, right? One of the good draws having Saz's Chocobo, a land, and a fetch land, right? Um, not having the protection we needed was rough. I don't know what we'd take out of the cards that we drew, though, to add the protection, right? I was hoping that the 2 toughness on the creature would be enough to overcome some of the issues. I don't think that's going to be the case, though, chat. Um, hmm. Like, really, one of the hopes, Badger Mole Cub, earthbending something, and then if that land dies, it comes back in and procs a landfall trigger, right? The problem, of course, is that without haste, you gotta wait a turn, and that turn of interaction can be very problematic, right? Like Hydra, even on turn 2, giving your opponent a turn 3 can be rough for it, right? The fact that we only get one of those plays compared to other decks can be rough. There's no way to really discount it, so the only way we really do is accelerate, right? And so we gotta think about how acceleration looks mana-wise. Like, what are gonna be the draws? What are gonna be that we're getting, right? Turn 1, theoretically, Land or Elf. Turn 2, Badgermole Cub into... Right, because then we'd have Lano Elf, land, tap for the Badgermole Cub, if you will. Put a counter on the land, have that land come out, and then tap that for 2 more mana, right? That'd be maybe a Tifa per se, or, Badgermole Cub, or some more, another 1 cost. At that point, we'd probably want another Mana Dork, though, like literally, right? So that way, just in case, we get to Mana Dork, Mana Dork. Because you can always tap your Badgermole Cub with your Gene Pollinator, right? And the important part of that's going to be for establishing your turn early game to then ramp into late game, turn 3, turn 4 play. Fuck. Into your late game win cons for turn 4. Oh man. Wow. Yeah, but it do be standard chat. If you can't win by turn 3, you're you're running tempo, right? Yikes. Hmm. Until we got a Battle Cub, we got a bunch of mana out, and now we're gonna do something with that mana. But like that's the thing, right? Hydra's all like, "Yep." Now just wait a turn. Putting into some X stuff could be cool. Uh, or Boroid being able to give that bonus ahead of time is very rad. And so that way it has impact on that turn even while summoning sick, right? Only way to really do that, I mean, that's a Boros land, right? Or does the red-green enchant give haste? Like the siege, right? Wow, this is no longer tokens at all, huh? This is mono green. Tifa returned. Okay, what were we just giggling about? Nothing good, I'm sure. Uh, we're thinking Gene Pollinators, right? Like one other type of Matador. Oh, there's a Siege, right? Because isn't there like maybe a Siege that gives haste? Or is that like a Boros colored thing? I before E, except after C. Oh man. Yeah, none of these give haste, huh? Oh, that's interesting. Lands from your graveyard for 3 mana. Okay, that's okay. Cause we're not splashing that, that's for sure. If we do Golgari, we do have to grab that, yeah. Oh, wait, that triggers only once each turn, too? That's why it costs 2 mana, I see. I see. We were thinking, of course, Terra Symbiosis only, but I mean, Terra Symbiosis is like really unplayable. That 3 mana is very cumbersome, especially because we don't have removal, right? But then if we're going Golgari, we'd probably go that instead until it's like, I mean, do we Bushwhacked? Bushwhack seems okay. Fetching land is red, and that is a classic landfall removal card, right? That feels really bad though, because I do feel like that we even need another mana dork for that cutie, right? And so does that mean we drop the Tifas? The Tifas do scare. They're a 2-turn threat, a 2-drop threat, right? How's our land coming out so bad like that, chat? I'm almost tempted for Frenzied Baloth just so our spells can't get countered, right? Har har har. Not even har har har, but like, man, I hate our spells getting countered. We'll try the. I mean, oh man. I mean, 'cause I definitely see what you know. We have sometimes dropped down to like 3 chocobos before, which could be a thing. It feels very sketchy, right? Because very much needed in this dealio. Okay, wait, I can't remember what 2-drop thingy we were thinking about. Great Divide Guide. Let's go. Baloth. Creature spells you control can't be countered. Erp, 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 erp. We get another Serac. We've only got the 2. 3 is a happy number, right? It's a magic number, in fact. What do we drop for it, though, right? It does feel bad dropping a chocobo. Serac costs 3. I feel like he's too slow, chat. Do we Origins of Metal Bending? Or do we go with Snakeskin Veils? No, we'll try a couple Bushwhacks, I guess. Right, it's either Bushwhack, removal, that's one problem, we don't have interaction. We've got some defensive spells. And sadly, the Badger Mold isn't quite that Tifa speed. Although, still that Tifa speed, right? That summoning sickness, chat. That's the one thing we could never understand when we were trying to pilot the Tifa decks. First, when we were fighting Tifa decks, right? Because like one thing, Tifa with 4 land drops, right, gets up to a 16-2. 16-2 is not going to be lethal. It's scary. It's a scary amount. But you can survive that. crack back, you know, and then win. We got a lot of basics, so we'll, you know, save that to do stuff. I do believe we badger woke up for now. Uh-oh. Oh, that's cute. Okay, so they're skeletal blitz. We'll have 4 mana. Seems like Llanowar Elf and Tifa, yeah? Oh no, our poor Badger Mole's up. We'll have 3 mana. Which still means Llanowar Elf and Tifa, right? Oh, that's where that thing is. Sad day. They do that Orzhov enchant deck. Oof. Yeah, them taking out that Badger Mole was very rough for us. We have not had the mana for Defend the Rider. That's not what we needed off the top of the deck. It do be what it do be. Yo! With Tifa, you need to stack like 3 landfall triggers on the same turn to buffer. 3 landfall triggers only gets her up to 16 though. I mean, up to 8. You need 5 landfall triggers to get her up to 32. Otherwise she stays at 16. That's one reason why I feel like Overprotect and Wild Ride can do very well on her. Yeah, I mean, I was rocking Wild Ride Tifa for a bit, especially since you can bring her back, right, with the your Saz's Chocobo can harmonize your Wild Ride on that turn 4, where you're like, oh damn, they killed my first Tifa, they killed my first Hydra. Well now, on turn 4, I play my Tifa or Hydra, get them all buffed up and Wild Ride them to give them haste. Because even better than just buffing them, you give them haste, chat. That way they don't have to survive a turn, right? Like if you're gonna go Gruul for Tifa, do it with Wild Ride, chat. You know, you're always upset, right, that your Saz's Chocobo with all those counters on it just not doing anything, right? But that's why you harmonize with it. And just send your Tifa. Wahaha. Or Hydra, of course. Big fan of Hydras. Okay, it doesn't matter what order we do this in, right? I mean, I guess we could have attacked with our cutie little elf if we wanted to. But this way we bluff having something that we don't hold a priority for, so they know we don't have anything. Either way. Aw man, bit of triumph. Our poor little Badgemole cubs. We have definitely been, you know, guilty of doing that to Oppos, though. Okay, so do this to hope that we get something to play? Or do we play the... Yeah, we just do this now. That is not the land we were looking for, of course. Because we're doing 1 point of damage to them, right? As we're talking, Tifa only gets up to 16 per se. So getting them down to 16 can be very significant. But, you know... Aw oh, man, so they're Kavaro. That's so bad for us. Because we are not there. We got it on the Ice Tail. That's cool. Said no one ever. It's gotta be the Traveling Chocobo again, just because, right? Oh, I mean, it can be good when we got landfall triggers. Right now, the 3 damage off the Chocobo, I think will be a little better. I don't know, though. They're gonna Kavaro here anyway and get their bringer back. And we get a Badgermole Cub. Yoinks. Or they're not gonna Kavaro. Because surely if they had Kavaro, they'd just slam Kavaro, right? Oh, no, okay, they... They had to weigh how threatening the Badgermole Cub was, didn't they, chat? I understand. The Badgermole Cub's got a lot of aura. You know, I'd be scared of it too. Have to be all pondering like, well, do I Kavaro now? That Badgermole Cub comes back. I understand, Oppo. Hard times. Yeah, I don't even know, chat. So doomed. It's only 16 damage right now. It's not bad. We don't really have any answer to them, though. I really feel like Badgermole Cub needs to be something different than that. Or maybe Ice Tail Explorer does, right? As pog as it is in Landfall, right? It just seems a little too slow for what we need on a 4-drop. Because it does not stabilize us. It needs other pieces in play that often get removal beforehand, right? I can check some other... I'll look at some other, green landfall decks, I guess, see what they're doing, right? I don't think that's it right now, though. And again, I hate to say it, but I feel like Badgermole Cub was feeling really awkward in there, right? Well, it's funny, you know, getting a bunch of mana is not necessarily what this deck wants to do. I love getting double cast, play a bunch of stuff if it needs, right? But like, getting those landfalls, right? And Badgermole Cub, with your earthbending, supposed to give us some landfall goodness. Because what's like the basis of this deck, right? Mothborn Hydras, Badgermole Cubs, Chocobos. And then Ordeal of Nalia to get some of these things. The problem is there's no evasion on anything but the Hydra. If we're Badgermill Cub, we got a Llanowar Elf. Or Gene Pollinator, of course, if we're multiple colors. Investing tokens and enchantments, right? We gotta have some defense. And so we got like these piles of cards, right? That like help accelerate, help interact. How do you not play Bristly Bill in a deck like this, right? I mean, he feels a little slow as how. Like if we think about our 2-drop slots, right? Ice Till is so good for helping get all these things back and doing all their stuff. Maybe it is just 2 though. I feel like Traveling Chocobo is just incredibly needed. It doubles all the stuff we need, right? It still does too, though, of course. So I guess this has felt a little awkward. We love it for card draw. It hasn't really felt good to fit it into our curve, though, right? And so maybe something a little more like that. Because I mean, theoretically, with the Traveling Chocobo, and Ice Till getting the land back from the graveyard, we don't necessarily need to draw cards to have board and game state change, right? Like we change the game state and the board state by just playing lands theoretically. We could try looking more at the getting damage procs from the landfall, just as another way to do it, because that's always a handy thing. Non-interactive passive pings. Yo! We do have 24 lands in deck, chat. Never punished, right? Oof. Oof, okay, we're gonna get punished. Although, of course, play, draw, diff usually, right? When Badgermill Cub meets Badgermill Cub. Aw, man, that's a card we don't have. Aw, man. That's such a good card. That's such a good card. And this is so awkward, right? Like, we'd want to slam the Hydra, start getting that going, but like... they're starting to go wide, chat. Admittedly, our Chocobo won't be able, our landfalls won't be able to keep with an Ouroboros, I don't think. But we get to test. We got to test if it does. The fact that they got Innkeeper's Talent means it'll be a little harder. That's such a good card. We need a Paw Patch too. Okay, chat. That's one reason why we've not branched outside too anxiously of green so far, right? Of the green landfall we have. Because there's a decent amount of rares we would want. to go, you know, because we're gonna go Ouroboros, right? We'd get paw patches, we'd get Innkeeper's talents, but we've only got like one Ouroboros, right? And so already that's like most of our rares, if not all of them, at that point. We would love to Mothborn Hydra, but hopefully we get a land. Cool. Why do we still have an island here? Do we grab a different deck? Oh, 2 Innkeeper's talents. Ouroboros, that'll be bad for us. Not an Ouroboros, rad. But we can grow our board, which is nice. Okay, cool. I mean, they got 5 more cards before statistically they should have had an Ouroboros by now. You know, roughly. Not on a actual probability curve. Since probability changes in this game, for every card they draw. And we are not running that calculation. Get that trampler out of the way, please. And thank you. We want that Bristly Bill if we can. Can they kill us this turn, chat? I don't think they can. Which is rad, because our Mothborn should be able to win. Although that, right, is what I mean. They did not get their Ouroboros, right? They just had a bunch of mana to go wide. But we had a counter value pile, right? That was able to stop them. But it's weird, right? And so it's like, I don't think that this is necessarily better than what they have going on. But this was just a actual demonstration of what I was talking about, kind of the difference between the two decks, right? And I feel good about winning that. I just don't know how much more we can replicate that, right? Or exactly how we won just yet. I don't know what we're doing with that island in there right now either. We gotta give a peek at that. What does this cutie do? Akawali, the Seething Tower. 1 black and a green. Legendary Fungus. 3/3. Descend 4 as long as there are 4 or more permanent. +2/+2. Descend 8. 8 or more permanent cards in your graveyard. Additional +2/+2 and can be blocked more than 1 creature. Interesting. We're talking about going Golgari and some stuff, right? And some landfall stuff, right? 8 or more permanent cards. How long does it take to get 4 fetch lands in the graveyard with an Ice Till Explorer? Way too long for standard, chat. Because first you gotta play this on 3 mana. I mean, theoretically on turn 3 you're half the way to Descend 4, right? So on turn 4, theoretically you get your Descend 4. Then you have a 5/5 with Trample for 3 mana. It's not the worst. It'd be fun if it got counters. Dang. I mean, it being a 7/7 trample can't be blocked by more than one creature is almost a win con. If there was a good way to boost it while while getting your graveyard filled, could totally see that being like a side thing, right? Like, I mean, almost like Kavaro flavored, right? We're like, oh, my, Bringers of Death aren't doing enough. We get this 7/7 Trampler in. Of course, the reason why Bringer of Death, why Kavaro would not be doing enough because the graveyard's hated on. And so, with the meta of graveyard hate, this becomes a little less viable as an actual side win con. Because you want your side win cons to be something that are untouched, right, by anything that touches your primary win con, which Graveyard Hate and Kavaro totally does. So, yeah, oh well. It's cute. Especially with the cave that came out from Ixalan, right? And the sacrificing, I bet. But yeah, not quite there for us, what we need right now. And that's okay. So is this in an oak? Wait, no, we need to take that island out. Please stop, please stop. Why is there an island in their chat? We didn't put repulse mutation back in, did we? I don't think we did. Admittedly, with Badgermole Cubs, right? Oh my gosh, chat. Just being able to dump a bunch of mana into that, right? We did not. We just have... Wait, what deck did we play, chat? Obviously not that one. Oh, we played the... Oh, this was our pre-Avatar dealio, right? Yeah. So we just slammed them with our pre-Avatar. Well, I mean, we put that in there for fun after, right? We're like, okay, Avatar came out, let's see. And giving Trample to the cutie little Chocobo is a good idea. But of course, the idea that we got Trample, those are our win cons, we try to protect them, means that that's really not a good idea. Terra Symbiosis, on the other hand, can be good there. But then, and so yeah, this would be like the pre-Atla one, right? Maybe one less of those in for a Badgermole Cub. Or not Badgermole Cub, Terra Symbiosis. One less of those for Terra Symbiosis. Yeah. And so this is the other flavor of that, right? But again, I don't feel like Badgermole Cub not being in this takes away from it, right? And so I'm just not sure how much it adds. And then if it doesn't add much, does that really mean that it's a good green deck at that point, right? No Badgermole Cub, no Ouroboros? What is this? Surely that can't reply, right? It's got spelunking aspirations anyway. Yeah, okay, and so something like that, I think, right, would just be the, this would definitely be my pre-Avatar Tifa deck. Even though we just made it after Avatar. We'll just do a little, time is relative, chat. Let us go back in the way back machine for a moment. Okay, and so, theoretically, that was pre-Avatar. Now we have post-Avatar. Tifa returns. Which kind of works, right? Which means we put in Badgermole Cub. The other one wasn't rocking Bushwhacked. How did we feel justified in not having interaction? Or not having removal in that deck at that time? Did we think that we just went quick enough that it didn't matter? And that we prevent them from interacting with us and we trample over them? Yep, I believe that is what we thought. Wait, did we not save that? Oops, beep, boop, bop. I thought we did. Okay, and I mean, that worked that one time against whatever we were just playing. That's cool. Kind of, I think. It was very best of one strategy, though, right? Go, 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 don't look back. But then, theoretically, that's kind of how you want to do a best of 3 deck to an extent, right? Just get your win con going, get your sideboard in to go against stuff as it goes. Okay, yeah, and so we should probably, I mean, it doesn't really make sense to put a Badgermole Cub on the front of a deck that says Tifa returns, does it? It might, though, for Tifa does indeed return through the power of Badgerville Cup. Or maybe not. And so, yeah, any ideas or observances that you, or observations, observances, yikes, that you all have along the way? I mean, I can definitely think of maybe going, going down one of these cute little chocobos, right? We already did go down a traveling chocobo, as much as I hate to do it. We do often think four can be a little much. 'Cause when you got a handful of traveling chocobos, they don't really help each other, right? Theoretically, they can help you get stuff, increasing the chance of being able to clear a land or, get a land or another little Saws in play is cool. The fact that it's only Saws or land, definitely makes three-ish okay, especially with Ice Tills. If not rocking Terra Symbiosis, it was using Badgermole Cup instead. Terra Symbiosis gives us some card advantage, it is a 3-drop, clogs things up a bit. Badgermole Cup theoretically accelerates us, potential for some double landfall procs on sacrifice. The one problem, of course, okay, and I guess that's one problem, right? When you're trying to Badgermole Club on your sacrifice lands, right? You're not getting that extra mana out of Badgermole for, that land tapping for land, right? And so that's another example of the difference between maybe landfall strategy versus just ramping strategy, right? Or, yeah, I mean, because sadly, with tap lands and landfall, it's not really like a ramp deck, right? Which feels bad, man. And so, we tried bridging that gap. And again, if we try bridging that gap, I think that does mean that Tifa needs to be in a spot of either imminent threat when they hit the table, or, be a target for their removal. Do we feel like Bristly Bill helped provide more protection in the meta? Because Bristly Bill also kind of fills that spot, right? Like, bam, gotta get them removed, right? They don't ever get to a spot, though, by themselves, really, to threaten on that turn 3 or 4. But, like, if we're doing counters, if we're doing Mossborn Hydras and Bristly Bills, right? They're very kind to each other. Do we Nature's Rhythm to try to get to Mossborn Hydra? It's a horrible idea, chat. Is it, though? I mean, with Badgermole Cub is the only thing, right? If we didn't have Badgermole Cub, if we did not have a bunch of... Okay, wait, Nature Rhythm, that costs like 2 green, so we need 5 green? If we Lawnmower Elf, Badgermole Cub, land play... Okay, so it'll still be a turn 3 Hydra, right? But a turn 3 Hydra we'd have protection for. Theoretically. Nature Rhythm is 2, I think? That's not how you spell rhythm, is it? It's how you spell rhythm. Nice. Okay, yeah, so you need 5 mana for it, right? And so turn 1, Lawnmower Elf. Turn 2, Badgermole Cub. And so then you can play another land. One of those, you'd have 2, 4, 5-ish. I mean, theoretical 9 mana, right? Easy 9 mana by turn 3-ish, if you will. So you'd have 5 for that, some for protection. Hmm. I think with Badgermole Cub, if playing green, making room for these is not a bad idea. Having something to do with all that mana can be very helpful. Cause yeah, for 6 mana on your turn 3, you can get yourself an Ouroboros, right? If that person had an Ouroboros on, and so this could be like 6 Ouroboros, right? Could count as another thing per se. Um, Do we think? I mean, it's relying a lot on Badgermole Cub to make it worthwhile, right? Otherwise, it's very expensive to fit in. Like you wouldn't want to ever nature rhythm for a Badgermole Cub, right? Hmm. Okay, well, I mean, because one problem, we'd have to buy two of these to try them out, right? And what would we put them in for, right? Only thing I could see potentially of Nylea, a Bushwhack, or Defend the Rider. Taking out Defend the Rider for it kind of makes sense, because, instead of protecting their creature, we just get another one out of the deck. Except Defend the Rider only costs one extra, and you don't need it all at once, right? But realistically, I think it would have to be. I mean, maybe a Bushwhack. Maybe a Bushwhack and Defend the Rider. Or maybe a Hydra, right? Would we want the Nature Rhythm instead of a fourth Hydra? That's always the thought, right? Nature Rhythm allows you maybe to drop down to three of a creature, put in one game-winning creature. Um, hmm. Yeah, because that one Earth Sense card wouldn't do much, right? A seismic, whatchamacallit? I mean, 'cause we're not playing extra lands really until we have an Ice Tail down, which is turn 4, right? The fact we can grab a land for a landfall deck's kind of cool. And makes it a little, better late game. Mid and late game, I say, than other decks, right? When you might strike out on drawing a creature. We've got a lot of creatures, though. Huh. No, I mean, Nature Rhythm gets. You get to search through your entire deck, right? For one more mana. Yeah, okay, okay. And so I think that we might pick up two. They are trickier, right? They're good for a minute. And again, with Badgermole Cub, they let you, maybe cut down an important legendary-ish, high cost creature to three. Although, man, Mothborn Hydra is not a high cost creature. No way do we go down to three Mothborn Hydras. That is the stupidest thing ever. If anything, you go down three Saws of Chocobo first, right? Because I mean, yes, five Hydra is better than four. I think that's a, I think that's a good bottom line there, right? Five Hydra is indeed better than four. Because they just win you the game, chat. They're a win con, right? They're like, bam, I am Hydra. Rar. Rhythm. That's not how you spell rhythm, is it? We spelled it right the first time. That was cool. R-H-Y. We got a lot of one drops. Chat. 11 rares. 9. Oh, it's such a good card for Badgermole Cub. Yeah, yeah. I mean, we bought 2 Beseech the Mirrors the other day, right? The thing is, do we want this or Analyze Pollen, right? Want Analyze the Pollen, chat. Mana value 8 or greater can be a little hard for us, especially since we got a lot of land we're putting in the discard pile, right? Oh, because that's so close to being good, right? Especially because it gets us a land on the one if we need to. Maybe we'll try just 1 for now. Okay, but then there's got to be some like amazing creature we can drop in here, right? Like, what if we just went for a Godmaw? Although Analyze the Pollen does, I mean, because there's folks doing that might form, dude, right? Lumbering World Wagon, spicy. No, not this deck. We need creatures with evasion, not creatures that just get bigger, right? I thought, oh, might form Harmonizer with 4 drop that goes for 3, right? We actually got 2 of these cuties. One issue, of course, is that, well, I mean, we just can order the triggers, right? Wow, though. It is just like a, I mean, because we would double the power on some things, possibly, right? This cutie pulling cards off the top of our deck's really good, though. And yeah, the, One Nature's Rhythm for that definitely makes sense. Doing it for that makes it a little rough. If it might form over Ice Tail, chat. No, we need the Ice Tail for just emergency landfall later on, right? After we run out of landfall and hit turn 4, Ice Tail can totally help with that. Although if only running 2 Ice Tail, running one of those and then a Might Form Harmonizer could be a thing, right? Admitted that's 6 mana for an Ice Tail, so that's a little rougher. We do have Badgermole Cub. Of course, Badgermole Cubs always die. Oh, okay, that's the thing, chat. We can't count on Badgermole Cubs. They always die, don't they? Maybe we get Juneth? Har har har. Juneth is so good. But that'd be another rare we need to invest in. Yeah. One Nature Rhythm's not bad. Yeah, and I think it is 2 Ice Till before Might Form. I would say maybe it might form before a third ice tail though. But then keeping that's good. Yeah, okay, let's ship it. Oh man, we're down to 10 rares now. And we still might need to try analyze pollen for something else. Wait, no, that's not the deck we need. We also want to do some drafties, chat. What time is it? 10:30, huh? Wait, was this one we were just working on? It was not. Okay, so what's this deck? This is just a copy of that one. Okay, cool. So which one's name number 2, right? Okay. That's odd. Because we made a copy, I think, to think that we would try to do something with it, but we ended up not doing something with it, and that is okay. And it'll now be in the first slot, which is important to remember. I wonder if that just means we didn't save what we did to it. No, I think the Tifa Return is what we're working on, right? Oh, it tells us the name in there. That's so cool, chat. Okay, yeah, let's try sending Tifa Return and see what happens. Wait, what? Why didn't it let us choose a deck? I'm so confused. Standard, ranked. Tifa returns. Badgermole Cub, Badgermole Cub, Badgermole Cub. That is a really solid hand, chat. Not a good hand. Not a bad hand. Just solid. Oof. How cheeky. That's a little awkward. I think they're torn between trying to take out the chocobo or the cub. Oh, spicy. Interesting. They're about to blow up, aren't they? It might have been needing to block with a Badgermole Cub, I don't know. They keep touching my Badgermole Cub and it's freaking me out, chat. Oh no, or a Hydra. Rude. Of course, we didn't have a protection spell for it, right? Oh, don't tell me they drew another piece of removal, man. Sad day. I would have loved it if they attacked, of course. We will happily trade our creatures to get our creatures back. And they know it. Do they have removal? Nope, they don't. Oh man. Yeah, I do feel like this is okay. We do need to look at achievements, right? 13 days to end one, huh? Oh, yo! We've got one copy of every card in the set. How cool is that? I bet that's Final Fantasy, yeah? Heck yeah, it is. Look how good we are, chat. We've completed a set. Oh my gosh. Yeah, okay. Anyway, we're trying. FTP, FTP. Okay, it's cold outside. Oh. Food tokens. Yeah, that's definitely from drafting. Both red and green. Spicy. Okay, maybe we'll try a draft real quick, chat. I mean, I'm liking experimenting with this deck some. I think that we have dialed the mono green thing into a place that, not good, but okay. But might be able to 50% win rate, you know? We're also 3 hours and 30, what, not deep, yeah? Oh man, these are tiny. They got a bunch of stem on them, really? Tragedy. It does feel a little more packed though. I mean, there was so much shake last time, chat. It was very unfortunate. Uh, the problem is we've. Oh wait. Oh, chat. Is that enough? I mean, we do want to save up for more drafties. We do like the drafties. We need to get better drafties. Drafty. We'd have 750 coming in there. That's cool. But the Final Fantasy emotes, right? We were gonna buy them if we were there. Oh, I mean the stickers, right? Those stickers are so good, chat. I love the Melon Lord. I do like the ones on the right too, right? Just because, so many great, like, uh, cinematics, if you will, right? From those early Final Fantasies are brought back by these. Where, the cinematic was just you losing control of your creature, but still everything, character, sorry, creature, but everything else still being the same, right? Just walking around on the map, on the stage. Okay, well, that was kind of them. Man, inflation is rough. Rough times. But yeah, what do you think, chat? Should we do it? They're good stickers, aren't they? What were the last stickers that you bought in, MTG? Again, my one concern, we do like drafties. Mixing up the formats. But we now have another deck that we're not getting matched up against a bunch of Lessons decks, and that's cool. I don't know what that's about. And we should not have said that. For now we have cursed ourselves, chat. For now we have ultimately cursed ourselves to be facing nothing but that, I do believe. For now though, this GG, 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 G. I mean, that's only one quick draft, right? Yeah, indeed. We like that kitty too. We could really use a brawl deck. Brawly brawl. 8 very good boys. Wow. I hope it doesn't do that the entire time, right? That'd be a little distracting. We do. My cabbage is very good, right?
My cabbages! It's the quenchiest!
Yep.
That's rough, buddy.
Secret tunnel!
Yeah, okay. People know about them. Don't need to worry about that. I do like Melon Lord, but like, there's nothing that exciting about that, right? They were just words. Words are powerful, don't get me wrong. But 4,000 gold for these? Like, the problem is, I mean, how troll does that get, per se, right? How much does that count as BMing? Because, I want to do it when I, like, play a Starscape Cleric or something, right? Maybe a Bloodthirsty Conqueror, right? Cha! But does that kind of BM at that point? The, Limit Break GG. Hard to go wrong with. 9999 indeed, chat. And the Dancing Moogle, right? That's the victory dance from Final Fantasy VI. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 ga bong ga bong bong ga bong ga bong bong bong. Okay, chat, we got to. Bong gong bong ga bong ga gong bong ga bong ga bong bong ga bong. Yeah, victory sticker. Yo, we did it. Okay, and I mean, I don't know, Chocobo's cute, doing music, Chocobo music, going walk, right? But like, I don't see us using it too much. It's probably better than some of the ones though. I don't know, we'll figure it out, but like, yeah, chat, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Had to be done. I'm sorry, chat. Had to be done. I know that was a quick drafty. 9 out of 10 stickers, huh? I guess we bought more stickers when we had played a little bit of this earlier in the Zendikar era, huh? Oh, we can't organize these? Oh, that's unfortunate, huh? Yeah, that one seemed a little awkward. Okay, there we go. Dang, we've only got 45 there, huh? It's not enough, chat. That put us down at 3K. I mean, that's enough for a season pass. And I'm sure we could get some more gems through a draft to get up there, maybe. Maybe we couldn't, though. It'd have to be a quick draft. Or, that's the thing, though. There's only, you know, we've only got one way, I feel, that we can get better at traditional drafting in this game. And so, yeah, we'll see about when we get tired of this deck, or if we make it to Diamond 3. We'll probably switch over, try some drafty drafts. That is a very bad hand. That is a very bad hand. That is equally not good. That is a very bad hand. How do we get no fucking one drops both times, chat? I mean, we got bushwhack, I guess. Is what it is. How incredibly awkward. I'm sorry, Oppo. Give me just a sec while we lament over how bad this is. Yeah, I'm not sure about bossing Saiyan anymore. Theoretically, when we were thinking about earthbending shenanigans, it was an idea. But now the idea is definitely a little weaker than it was. Aw, man, Kavaro? Aw, man, hate to see it. At least I didn't get to bring her death in the thing. We don't have any graveyard hate in our deck. And that's the thing, we can't really go quicker than Kavaro. We just lucked out last time we were against them. But again, right now we're just trying to feel out the deck, right? See how it may or may not do. Hopefully we draw another land. I do feel a little silly getting rid of bossing Saiyan, not that right now, that's for sure. Oh, there's the bringer of death. We're so effed, chat. Oh well. At least it's only 2 town greeters too, right? We did not draw land. Yeah, they got Kavaro. A doobie, what a doobie. I don't know what we'd take out for Soul Guide Lancers at the moment. I mean, it'd be Bushwhack, right? Bushwhack or Defend the Rider. And I don't think we could take out Defend the Riders in this deck, right? Wow, okay, that was ironic, right? Yeah, when we get tilted, we're gonna, you know, go do some drafties, right? Oh yeah, that's pretty tilting. Bringer of Death, Kavaro, etc., etc. A doobie, what a doobie, right? Us being a little short on land is not the most fun either, right? And that was on us for putting that bossing save back and not a traveling chocobo. We knew better, chat. We knew better. Why give the shuffler that opportunity, right? Well, it'll do nothing but end in doom and misery for us, right? But then even if we had done that, we'd be in a pretty bad position still. Interesting. So they got some... Huh. They're not really casting spells 5 or greater, though. I understand that that's got... that's adventure, so it can do 2 things, but like, I'm not sure that's the one to go for. If we drew an Ordeal of Nylia, that'd be neat. If we drew a land, that'd be cool. If we drew a land earlier, that'd be cool. That Chocobo is not cool. That's not doing it. This will not get us high enough. It'll try though, which is cool, right? 6, 10, flying. Yeah, oh well. I think that it's not... Okay, so yeah. Like it was brought up, right? Without enough interaction, it's gotta be quick, right? Do we feel it's quick enough or able to get quick enough to not need any interaction added? It's got, you know, the 3 bushwhacks. Probably gonna be better than that for now, just cause. It needs graveyard hate per se. Oh, I guess we could try scavenging oozes in the main, yeah? It's not the worst idea. Can work with Ordeal of Nalia as well. Since, you know, they'd be in the sideboard otherwise. I think we've even got a couple. Nice! And so sadly that's instead of the... kind of bushwhacked for now, huh? The thing is, I don't think 2 scavenging ooze is enough, right? I do feel like 1 Nature's Rhythm is not the worst idea. Do we feel like a bushwhack or an analyzed... I think an analyzed pollen would be a better idea for this deck, though. Damn it, we just bought that. Oh, damn it, chat. Dang nabbit. We'll put it in the sideboard just for funsies, right? And still, I still think it's got some legs to it, right? Like, I mean, I always like looking at those things that we can harmonize with our cute little cutie little chocobo with all the counters, right? Gosh, I do want a 3rd one of those kind of too, right? Especially if we're going with the Scavenging Ooze main deck. Do we do 4 Scavenging Oozes main deck, chat? Just be like, yeah, no thank you. Yeah, no thank you. I thought Nature's Rhythm would be here, but I guess it's in the X, right? 7+. Dun. Oh no, right there, okay, cool. Oh, we bought... Okay, we only buy 1. Cool. Cool. Oh, that's 16 cards now. Really? Really, chat? Okay, scrap bot, you graveyard hate. We're thinking maybe... Scavenging Ooze, huh? Because you cost 3. And yeah, Soul Guide Lantern would make more sense in that spot. Again, I'd like to have 5 pieces of Graveyard Hate per se. Especially because these are, you know, 1 at a time, but... It do be what it do be. And the lack of other control, right? That... Okay, wait. Soul Guide Lantern. Oh, we're on 2 drops. 1 drops. Beep, boop, bop. Beep, 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 boop, bop, bop. I mean, we could try Wild Ride again, chat. Maybe we'd not give it enough chance, right? But then we would take out probably the nature's rhythm and whatnot, right? And then analyze the pollen. Maybe defend the rider, since the idea will slam them on that turn, right? Ah. One problem here is without as many fetch lands, right? We're running a little scandalous. On the manas, right? These feel bad, because we don't like taking damage. But with only 4 fetch lands, right? I mean, that does make like 9 mountains, you know? Maybe a couple of those just because. We don't need that many basics, right? Or they could be starting towns. No, these make more sense than starting towns, I think. Yeah, okay. And so yeah, now, there's ideas, of course. I mean, I still want Wild Ride to work in here, chat. Because again, that's like 2 landfall triggers on Tifa, right? And so 4 Tifas and 3 Wild Rides. And then just build around that. I could see that. It's kind of doing that right now. But with Badger Mole Cub, we can make it really specific on that. We'll try working on reviving the Gruul version of it, and then switch to a drafty at 11. Go in the bathroom real quick, though. I guess we're switching to drafty right now, because 5 to 11, huh? Interesting. We'll bathroom, think about a Gruul version of this, and then drafty. Oh, we'll run this now too while we bathroom. Ba-ba-boom. That day. Okay, okay. We'll go right here. And so theoretically, right? That's wild how many things come up under Tifa. Some Jean. Some Lana War. If we're doing Landfall. I wish we had another Bristly Bill. We might have to invest into one. I don't know, chat. We'll try 3 for now, of course. That's how many we have. Traveling Chocobos. Mossborn Hydras. Okay, cool. And then we're thinking maybe some Wild Ride, yeah? The doesn't give trample, of course. But you know, that's why you put it on the Tifa, you do it on the Hydra, send them in, bop bop bop. Wow, so we have 7 more cards we can add, huh? Bushwhack, of course, is really sketchy with Tifa, right? And so it might be hard-hitting question, just hard-hitting question does not get us a land to help proc stuff if we need. Wow, then we got room for 3 more cards, huh? We love Ordeal of Nylea, right? But this might be taking the place of Ordeal of Nylea. Since that's something we're trying to cast on that turn, right? The problem is that we need more landfall procs to make that really effective, and that's what Ordeal of Nylea helps with. The problem, of course, she does not get a counter from that until she attacks, and you need 3 to flip it right. And so even though we've got Chocobos, we might have to forego it. And so if we're foregoing it, sadly there's not many 2-mana ways to get 2 lands in play, right? Well, I mean, does that one, I mean, because you can, that new lesson does, I think, though, right? Sacrifice a land, put 2 in play? Glimpse of Core does too? Wait, no. Oh, if we had, oh, if we were doing our cave thing, chat. And that's not really acceleration per se, because, you know, by the time, you don't often have a cave in your graveyard early in this deck, I want to say. Shared roots, yeah? Oh no, okay, yeah. Is it a 3 cost then to destroy your land and put 2 in play? I know that there's a druid that does it. And so it makes sense if that were the case. It'd be a sorcery. Glimpse the Core kind of does a double. Count the City. Oh wow. That's cute. Say its name. Okay, yeah, I guess that there's got to be 3 mana to be able to get. Wait, oh, yeah, to get 2 lands. That's interesting, though. I thought there was totally a. Dang. Okay, so it's not that. Um, it might be Glimpse of Core if we were doing more, and we're not doing that. Not that. Not that. Lantern tokens, not so much. Into your hand. That's unfortunate. Okay, so theoretically, this is back to a little bit of Gruul, a little bit of Tifa, boppy 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 bop. No protection, which is unfortunate. So it's got removal per se, and we're 1 card over. Probably drop down one of those. Maybe drop down one of those. We have no card draw, which is unfortunate. Okay, and so not analyze pollen, not commune with beavers, not glimpse the core. What are we? Oh, we're thinking maybe protection spells, chat. Protect them if you got them, right? That's gonna be so awkward though, because you know it's like bop, beep, boop, bop. A lot of cards at that point, which is not the worst. Oh, and, oh, we sorcery is not instant. Fair enough. Fair enough. We again really like the indestructible garnered by the whatchamacallit and the thingamajigger. That is not the worst idea, right? Not hexproof. It doesn't compete with our 1-drops. Our mana should hopefully ramp and support it. Let's try something like that, yeah? We don't need 7 of those, though. We gotta fix our lands now, right? Oh, we were thinking Quarry Steel mounted, but I don't think we have any of those, so that doesn't matter. Har har har. Wait, what? You're not a land? Did we not click land? What? I'm so confused, chat. Oh, and instance. Fair enough, fair enough. That would explain it. Discover, discover, discover. I mean, maybe, right? We got a lot of basics, so it's not too out of the question. If it didn't come into play, tapped, right? Not capital city, of course. The, whatchamacallit, though, right? Boom, 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 boom. And then I think we grab, not multiversals. Not Sunken Citadel. Not Voltaics. Volatiles, I mean. Because we want the land drops, right? And so yeah, it's the, whatchamacallit again. Escape tunnel. I mean, the idea of evolving wells is kind of funny in here, right? Because we get to, like, do stuff with it. Har har har. We don't have any ice tails in here. Ruh-roh, chat. Ice-Tail Explorers help us recover. We're not worried about recovering. We're just wanting to not recover, they help us get a double land play, right? Which is important. 23, that's not right. I think that's an okay amount. Okay, and so... And that's room for 2 Ice-Tails. Okay, so let's try this Gruul variant. Well, no, okay, we made a Gruul variant. Now let's jump into a Drafties. Drafties are cool. Bum boom. Oh no, Ice-Tail flavored. We do want... Aw, man, Tanooks. Can we find room for Tanook? LMNOP QRS TUV WS Y and Z. Tanook works well with those. Tanook works well with those. Tanook do be a cutie blocker. But right now we got... I mean, because we don't have any card draw, chat. We've got Traveling Chocobo, we got Ice-Tail Explorer that can kind of do things. And so, we do have Traveling Chocobo, which helps us just double proc stuff, which is cool. Oh, but Ice-Tail getting these things from the GY, right? Very good. Even though we don't have that many fetch lands, right? Okay, we'll draft at 11:30, chat. I want to try this iteration out a little bit, right? Because, I mean, we didn't get Wild Ride to work well before. Wild Ride theoretically should work with Tifa, work with Hydra, right? Now that we have Badger Mole Cub, and Gene Pollinator can be included, I think it'll be... We have so much flexible mana now, though. It makes me wonder if... I mean, we should probably put the Nature Rhythm in. And then it might be actually time for World Souls Rage, right? Yo, what about a Nature Rhythm and World Souls Rage? Oh, we don't have a way to get World Souls Rage. But it could be World Souls instead of the Ice-Tail. Just because we have Badger Mole Cub, right? Of course. I mean, by the time we play Ice-Tail, right? That'd be a 2 damage World Souls Rage, so... Not the best, right? Oh man, our poor little Chocobo's gonna die. Rip, little buddy. These things happen, though. Because it'd be probably a Lessons deck. Rip. Our protection costing 2 is rough. We didn't even draw any either, though, so that don't matter. Man, lesson number 1 in the graveyard, just like that. Oh, and they got to play it for us too, chat. Why? Oh, not a lesson. Awkward. They must only have removal spells that they want to use on our cutie little bird. Sad day, chat. Sad day. It is how that day goes, though, right? Yeah, we got a Badger Mole Cub for now, right? Not time for Tifa. Because we have no protection for Tifa. We would like to Tifa just so we can send her, but, yeah. And being able to Badger Mole Cub a Fabled Passage would be cool next turn, but... Oh, they're gonna quench it, aren't they? Rip. At least we got our Tifa out. Tifa, Tifa. Tifa, Tifa. It's not like we couldn't cast Badger Mole Cub, right? Because again, Badger Mole Cub better than Tifa. Man, that's what I meant, right? Like, the only reason why they would not discard a lesson is because they've got a handful of removal. Or, you know, some counter spells. Blah, blah, blah. I do think we... Oh, we forgot to put the Scavenging Ooze in the deck, chat. Noobery. And such noobery will be punished. Rip. It's gotta be this one, right? I'm sure they've got another piece of removal though, and that's okay. These things happen. We gotta pop that for land next turn, right? Or for at the end of their turn. They know that's all we can do anyway, right? It's not like, oh, if we have a 0 cost spell, ha ha ha. Sorry, Oppo. We'll just do that now. We don't need to worry about red mana though. That's cool. Now we'll ensure drawing a land, but that's cool because then we get to Ice Tail for funsies. Though we don't need to. This will be funsies. Unlike this, unlike what we're playing into, this is not funsies. Oh, yo, rad. Love to see it. Man. Yeah, I mean, I figure it was better to get the artist talent since they get to discard straight off that. But having to at least tap Grand Grand. We'll be able to block Grand Grand next turn, theoretically. Oh man. Of course it had to be an Accumulate Wisdom. 1 mana draw 3. Good times, chat, good times. We need to get that Scavenging Ooze in here, but again, I'm not sure how much that would actually help at this moment, right? They're gonna accumulate Wisdom again, aren't they? Sure. Oh, that's cute. Burb? Not a burb. Unfortunate. A doobie what a doobie. We did not have protection. We had Origin of Metal Bending. A little too late. And I mean, using it on that thing was very good. Wow. Of course, 2 Accumulate Wisdoms in the top 12 cards, chat. Oh, 22 cards, I guess. Wow, they've already seen 22 cards. How wild is that? We've seen 15, I guess. That's a thing. Oh, interesting. Are we having fun yet, chat? So anywho, they just sit there and keep masturbating. Good times. I mean, we did draw that, which is cool. Having that be our only protection does seem a little whack. Bushwhack did help get us a card. And we could theoretically fight with it later. Like, if we had it here, earlier we could have fought Grand Grand per se. Except that, you know, they just had, like, chat. What is that? What is that? Counter, removal into Accumulate Wisdoms? Really? With 2 monuments on the table? Like, what is that, chat? Counter, removal, engine, removal, right? Draw 3, goddamn, chat. Oh, they're still doing stuff, sorry. We don't have to go back to this game. Well, I think, you know, we got it right there. I mean, we're not playing the most, you know, inventive deck, I admit. But, like, man, that never feels good, right? Cause, I mean, they have just so much removal that takes care of everything. And they got to play for that shit-ass deck. Shit-ass players with shit-ass decks, chat. Goddamn. Gotta say it real quick. Origin of Metal Bending is not it, chat. It seems like it would be. But yeah, it's a little too expensive. We got a lot of one drops for clogging up with. It's okay though. I think we'll go with some Defend the Rider, chat. Righteous. Okay, is it 11:30 yet? Not okay. We got maybe 2 more games of this before we jump into drafties. Although I mean, we could, just because we want more practice and more playing of drafties, I think actually saving those gems for when we're getting more tilted. Cause I mean that didn't even tilt us that bad, you know. It's always annoying to play those decks, right? They're gonna happen though. It didn't even tilt us that bad. Yikes. Oh man. What's that say? What's that say? That we need better mental. That's unfortunate. We just took it out only enchantment 8, didn't we? Okay, so we got 2-ish mana. It is Gene Pollinator. It's like I do wonder about keeping the Fabled Passage just to tap with a Gene Pollinator, right? I don't think that's a good idea, though. It's a silly idea. But not a good one. I don't know how much better doing 1 pip of damage is, but, you know. We feel good about it. Stupid. Control deck. Are they just Destroyers, or do you think they're full on Jeskai, chat? Probably full on Jeskai. Not many folks are on that Azorius flavor anymore. You know why limit yourself to... Oh, okay. Looks like they are Azorius Mill. That's cute. Yo, we almost did the thing, right? If they didn't have Authority out, it'd be a lot cooler, wouldn't it? Indestructible, baby. This is why Snakeskin Veil would not have done well there, right? Oh my gosh, but yeah, that's why I'm a bigger fan, of course, of Defend the Rider than Snakeskin Veil, because board wipes are very prevalent. Authority consoles is bad for us as well. The fact that our creature deck could take down control is good though. Gila Courser, 2 and a red. Whenever this creature attacks, while saddled, exile a top... Sorry about that. Gila Courser, 2 and a red for a Lizard Mount, 4/2. Whenever this creature attacks, while saddled, exile the top card of your library. Until the end of your next turn, you may play that card. Saddle 1. Until the end of your next turn, chat. That is good. 4/2 that's going to die. It does only cost 3 mana. That's cool. I would definitely love to pick that up in a limited environment. I mean, I'm not sure how good a 4-2 body is in Outlaws of Thunder Junction, since I've not played that set, but I think 3 for a 4-2 with a whatever you would call that ability. The exile, play next turn. Amazing. The fact you had to next turn, not this turn. Egad. So we claim that. I do want to make a Reality Fulcrum deck, chat. One of the problems I fear is that a lot of things that, you play into or from exile are rares. At least the ones that, are worth it. There's some, of course, you can warp in that aren't rares, but, oh man, okay, so this is really odd, right? So we do that, bop. We got 2 lands, we Badgermole Cub. Make one of those a thing, but that wouldn't work, right? So I think we got a Chocobo here, right? Chocobo, 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 Chocobo. Badgermole Cub's mana does not do too much for us. Oh man, another freaking starting off with that? Man. Right after we put Wild Rides in the deck, our Oppo gets turn 1, and then Oppo gets turn 2. Freaking Authority of Consoles? No way does that happen, chat. No way does that happen. That's so unbelievable. Right after we put Wild Rides in the deck is the thing, right? If it happened before that, I wouldn't be too like, really? But chat, we just put Wild Rides in the deck, and they Authority of Consoles us, man. What even? No way. I've not seen that card in ages. That's wild. I mean, really, we should have saved that for our Hydra, right? Because they're gonna board wipe now, right? Lawn or Elf, that's not what we needed. With their Authority Consoles out, pretty much want to hold that, right? I'll drop it now just for funsies. Man, Authority of Consoles right after we put Wild Ride in. Really, bro? Where's our mirror matches? Come on now. God damn. Oh, that indicates that they might not have a board wipe, huh? Let's try that cutie for now. I'm curious why I decided to have Lana Elf. We do have to save this though in case they do board wipe, right? Oh, an Elspeth. That's unfortunate. That's annoying. We gotta hold the Hydra until we get a another protection spell. I don't think we'll get in time, chat. Yeah, that's 16 damage right there. Man, I can't believe we keep going into these Authority of Consoles deck right after we put Wild Ride in. Speaking of getting tilted playing this game, right? No way does that happen, chat. I mean, it does. And it do. It'd be how it goes. Let's sigh. We just, do more with it, right? Interesting. That was rough, chat. That was rough, not gonna lie. Oh, okay then. We're gonna grab some water real quick and jump into a draft, chat. 3k is a good amount of gems. Man, I can't. Oh, man. Man, I can't. Oh, man. Oh, man. Sorry, give me just a moment. I mean, like, we just put Wild Ride and y'all gotta have Authority consoles, really? Like, right there? Turn 1 and then turn 2? Like, that's just, man, that's just too much. That's just too much. We'll be right back. Yeah, damn. Okay, I lied. Maybe not drafty. Um, drafty suit. It's almost midnight, man. What does the drafting pool look like then? I don't know. But we're going to, now that we've had some experience with how Badger Mole Cub flows, and with the meta, that thing giving things trample won't be quite enough. I feel like force spelunking might be too much. I do believe we would need the one glimpse the Corn here.
Raid.
Not one, but
Raid. Raid.
yeah.
Raid. Raid. Good to go. Go.
Oh, heck yeah. Jay, the villain, what is up? Thank you so much for the raid. Oh, people are typing, people are chatting. We're coming. They're coming. They're here. They're here. Up, down, to, and including the Turd Gobbler, which is rad. I mean, because I did definitely commit to saying the full-on Turd Gobbler in respect of that. But again, I've been hearing you introduce yourself sometimes as Gobbler, And so I'm curious. I gotta ask again. Which are you most comfortable with? If that's okay. If not, no worries. Yo, and death numbers. I think there's probably stuff with that too. I should probably know about. I'm not good with reading out Twitch things too much though, which is sad. Wait, is Jay not here? Oh no, that villain. Oh my gosh, we don't like we keep going like Jay is a villain. Sorry, not that villain Jay. We know how to Twitch. We follow people, right? Like that. Yo, like that. And of course here. Bop beep boop bop 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 beep boop bop 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 bop. Yo, yeah, chat. Look at us be all like Twitch command. Wop bop 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 bop. Oh goddamn. And breaking things. Whoopsh. Damn, Death, your Carlo red deck was very cool. Oh, a Carlo red deck. Very, 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 very fancy. And yes, right here, be the J. That villain, yo. Haha. Oh, any thought? Okay, rad. And then dinos. Yo! Good people. Dinos. Oh, thank you. Either way. And, yeah. So should I say... I mean, 'cause I want to say, like, deaths, but I think that might be actually a 5126. Or should I just say death? I mean, if so, do I gotta do it with, like, a death? Because that could be a thing, right? Or maybe with, like... Oh, can we go deeper than that right now? Death. Yeah? That might not be too friendly, though. But that. Yeah, we normally, my kiddo, his mom likes doing Christmas Eve stuff with him and with the other kiddos that she has. And so they normally do Christmas Eve and Christmas morning stuff. And then I go and pick them up. We do presents here. And then we usually go to a Chinese buffet because I have mom and some siblings in town, as folks might know. And so my mom used to always do a lot of cooking on Christmas Day, trying to get ready for the family. And it was just like, that's too much stress, you know? And Chinese restaurants are always open in respect to Jewish patrons and folks that don't celebrate Christmas. And so we end up at a Chinese buffet on that 25th, eat there, then go back to her house and open gifts and whatnot. It's pretty chill. I mean, the driving around a little much, but you know, it do be America here. And we love driving America. I mean, I don't, but you know, culture, etc., etc. Vroom vrooms. And the skeet. Thanks. Yeah, I still need to see the VOD of the red warp. Yo, warping redness into the Oppo's face. Whoopsh. Make it so. Whoopsh. I was not able to be there when Christmas shopping got a duck. Yo, ducks are rad. Christmas shopping is very fun. I mean, 'cause it's neat, right? Shopping for other people and thinking about them and the memories that you have together. And then what that can inspire you when you see something. You know, while materialism is not necessarily the best focus of a holiday or appreciation, the connection between that and other people is what gift giving can really help help humanize even. But yeah, but it makes it a little hard, right? Because my kiddo told me he only wanted this Stampy cat, Minecraft creator, brick set for this boat that's iconic in Stampy's lovely world. The problem is it's not coming till May, and he's not told me anything else he wants, and so I'm just like, still kind of struggling to figure it out, right? There's a few little practical things I could get him, but like, that's not as fun. He do be at that age though, where he's like, you know, I don't care, I don't want it, you know. And so at least he told me one thing he wanted, and I was able to get it for him. But like, the fact he doesn't get to open it till May, chat, that's a little rough. But yeah, how about y'all? How are your holiday plans? Are they upcoming? What do they be like? What do they entail? Deliciousness, joy, I hope, and only as much stress as may be needed. Unlike playing this standard format right now. We have fallen. We did climb up to Diamond 4, which is rad, but we're playing with some landfall right now to try to get out of the constant same pretty much deck. Just a few little, interactive tweaks because our mana base is very Orzavian. And so now we're here again checking out this little Sabotender. The Sabotender's Saga Final Fantasy Rex, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be bad. But it could be not too bad to be fun to play. Got the tree up and lights up. Got the gifts and food. Whoa, that is prepped and ready to go. We got a little yeah, sadly that's the thing, right? With this whole streaming dealio and setup, I already got kind of Christmas lights going, right? So I don't know. I guess we could try getting more. Oh, two spelunking, you think? I mean, cause like all of this stuff comes into play tapped, right? And I don't want any of my lands to come into play tapped, If they can come into play untapped, that's rad, right? I've got one world wagon. Like, I don't know, did you get to, a chance to check out my other oh, we didn't mean to save that, goddamn. Yo, right. Okay. And so real quick, right, this is, kind of a deck that I was wanting to make into Earthbendy Avatar stuff, right? Because this is the Sabotender's Saga chat. The lowly little Sabotender went around wandering and heard tale amazing sagas of these landfall, epic summons in the land of Final Fantasy. And so on their quest to become a more powerful Sabotender, right? They were walking along, wandering, and they realized that they must seek Oger, deepest might, a god of redness. And so that is this deck. It has a minstrel singing the tale of the Sabotender as it journeys through and visits all the sagas, as Rydia guides them along the way. Random space person just because red landfall damage. But yeah. And so again, the premise, right? Like you're a Oger with a Sabotender and Tanook out with one of the fetch lands. It's going to be like 16 damage, right, on turn 4. Except, of course, you need to get him out on turn 4. But that's why Badger Mole Cub, chat. Badger Mole Cub starts making things a little more accelerant, right? The thing is, I did not know about caves when I made this deck originally, because doing some cave synergies seems very huge. And the thing about the Wandering Minstrel, right? 2 mana to make it so our lands come into play untapped, yeah? Pretty shiny. Spelunking is one of my favorite cards, but it's mega slow still. Yeah, I mean, it costs 3 mana and it costs 3 mana, chat. I think Spelunking and Desert and Land Fetch spells work beautifully. Think Spelunking and Map the Frontier. Oh, I don't know about Map the Frontier. Yo, the Oger. Someone actually made us an Oger song. Let's play that real quick, chat. It was AI style. I did not download that, unfortunately. I should have. I don't know where it went. But that just totally reminded me of that. Thank you so much. We did not download that. We were a little overwhelmed that someone would be kind enough to rock that out. Where would that be? Inspirations? Inspirations. Oh, I think this was it. Oh wait, no, that was you! Bro, it was this guy. It was this guy that did it. Okay, does this play? Sorry about that. Map the frontier grabs 2 lands or deserts. There's a desert arid archway which taps for 2 mana. So if you have spelunking and cast map, it's a free spell. Wow, okay, that was a lot of words. Okay, I've seen arid archway, I think, before, right? And that's the one that bounces a land back. But if you're cheating it into play with Map the Frontier, you don't have to worry about that? But I guess Map the Frontier's downside would be that it would come into play untapped, but the spelunking makes them come into play untapped. It is 100% AI. I didn't even bother to double check the text. Oh yeah, I mean, but it was talking about Oger. I mean, it was exactly that, wow, I mean, okay. Yeah, I mean, it left an impression too, right? Because he did the Oger and the music, and that just kicked it back on for me, right? That was so rad. We'll find that again real quick.
Deck be still, breath of flame. Cards align in sacred name. We shuffle prayers, we cut the pain. Oja, Oja, rise again. Oja, Oja, deepest burst light. Turn our jaw to burn inside. Oja, Oja is blind. Carve our winds into your name.
Oh, that needs to pop up quicker, doesn't it? I really need a figurine. But yeah, it's a Sabo Tender.
I feel the magma moving slow. Lava veins
And I mean, it's just rad, right?
mountain spirits start to flow.
Because you get to, like,
My heart, I know.
Lydia,
Deepest might,
a bunch of
awaken
stuff.
light. Let red matter take its flight. From the ashes, from the pyre, feed the draw with holy fire. Bonjour, bonjour. Deepest might, bless this draw, reveal the sight. Bonjour, bring the fire. Bonjour, from the deck, from the flame, from the aura, toll. Bonjour, spirit of molten, hear the shuffle, feel the sand. Cards fall like rain in a burning land. Feathered masks and glowing eyes, drums of fate beneath the skies. When life turns low, your power grows. Accent on nose, lightning tongue and ember breath. We dance between the edge of death. Feel it. Top of the deck, reveal the sign. Mana post, divine design.
Oh my gosh, we know how to do this. Give me just a sec, chat.
Ignite.
Beep,
Raise
boop,
your
beep.
hands, it's Soldier's Night.
Oh, greetings, kitty cat. And welcome to the Oger Jam. Oh, excellent.
Carve our wings into your name. Deepest might, we praise thy game.
Huh. I need to figure out a good meowy response, right? I mean, Meowdy? No, I don't know. We can't get the R right now, so we got a little bit of a congestion going on.
Step once to the left, storm hall, feel the
But
dip below your feet, twist the wrist,
indeed.
spare the cause, let the red light beat, clapping triplets, 1, 2,
Meowy
3,
holidays.
call, and I'm called to see. Bend low, draw slow,
A
let
meowy
the
holiday
mana
to you as well.
overspin the
And cheers.
hand.
Cheers, greetings and welcomes. Salutations and merriment for all. Heck yeah.
Axo nail, deepest might. Repeat till the draw falls right.
But huzzah.
Turn our draw to burn inside.
I was just briefly recapping the tale and the saga of the Sabo Tender as it journeyed forth to become great, to the god, the deepest might, Oger. And suddenly its damage got buffed. Suddenly it's doing 4 damage every landfall, chat. Just like bomb, I am Sabo Tender. Which is pretty rad. Especially when you tap Rydia, pay 5 mana, right? And get your Titan back with haste from the graveyard that you discarded with Rydia to get another card because, you know, you played a land. So, Outside of the meme, it does stuff. But like, could it do more? Get some caves up in there? I could see journeying through caves to find Oger, right? That would make a total bit of sense. And again, thank you so much for slapping that together, Marathon. And I realized I definitely need to get that. Oh, I mean, that's the thing, though. Like, I need to make like a 3-minute tale, I think, to go with that, right? So we'd have to get some details. No, not. I don't. I'll stop. Sorry. But yeah, theoretically, we could try doing something around that, right? Cause Fenrir, right? Right. And so that's the thing. Going back to the idea of World Wagon, the Fenrir, right? From the discussions that I was rocking out, definitely had. Oh my gosh. Gosh. I'm so bad. I'm so sorry. I've not been doing this so much. Just got been so chill and like been like yay comfortable, but like outside of comfort, we gotta say like yo, this person's rad, and definitely deserves a shout out. We're gonna get so much better at that. But yeah, until you know, it's a cutie deck. It's a funny idea. Oh, because this was before Badger Mole Cub. Our post Badger Mole Cub idea is this dealio right now. We're taking the idea of the untapped lands from the Wandering Minstrel and trying to channel it through spelunking. I just got sidetracked since Gobbler mentioned World Wagon. And I feel like Fenrir kind of fits in that same spot. But then I realized, going back to check that original deck, that I wanted to try to do landfall permutation of into Badger Mole Club Earthbending would be something to do. And of course we found there that, yeah, rocking Fenrir, rocking Titan. But the fact that those don't fit so much the landfall strategy of caves is a thing. But still, Titan and caves, right? Seems like it'd be pretty cool. Because then you don't have to wait a turn to get them back, right? Because there's other ways to get caves back from the graveyard. With the Glimpse of Core, for instance. And of course, they're coming back into play untapped with Spelunking. And then maybe you throw down a World Soul's Rage, right? And then go bippity boppity boop bop bop. Or attack with a Boomy, you know, in all the lands. But, this seems like a very bad deck, right? We do want to get some Earthbending, Volatile Field, Recycling going with Spelunking, because that'd be really funny, wouldn't it? Bop, 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 bop. The problem, of course, is that we don't really have good renewables forces. We did finally buy 2 bossing saves, though, which is rad. But yeah, if anyone's got ideas or suggestions about how to make this functional at all, I'm so down to hear them. Because of theory again, right? Like one of that, and a fetch land. That's a lot of cards, admittedly. It's only 16 damage, right? Which is why it's not a good deck. But it could maybe not go horribly negative, right? Oh no. I mean, because when I tried that before, I didn't think it worked. Oh, I just gotta be not lazy. Oh, okay. I can be not lazy. This one should go better then. Man, people have said that before too. I'm so sorry. My head is very thick. I'm very not smart. We have figured out though. Thank you for your patience, everyone. I gotta wait. Why? What? They're gonna make me wait? It's my channel, bro. How are we gonna mod? How am I gonna get modded by my own channel? Oh my gosh. Okay, so remind us, chat. We got to come back in 2 minutes to do that again. Thank you so much for your patience. We figured that out. Cause we need to get Turd Gobbler still and Kitty Kate, of course. Boop, beep, bop, boop, bop. We've got an idea, of course. Nature Rhythm for Boomy Unleashed randomly as another win con, right? Because Cavernous Maw and Boomy seem like a okay thing, yeah? But the thing is, there's so many better, like, man lands out there, right? I mean, because that's a really bad man land, right? It only costs 2 to activate, though, which is cool, right? We're not even playing the Tortoise anymore, though, because the Tortoise is too expensive. Not playing Lumera either. There was the map. There was the Arid. There was definitely a glimpse of Korra, I'm thinking. Are there other good deserts? Because there was also that one pylon one that people like, right? We did spell it right. Oh, they're commons. Cool. A for Surveil. And it doesn't come into play tapped. Oh, chat. I don't know. We're trying to be... This deck's trying to embrace the tap lands. Be like, oh, tap lands. Welcome. Welcome. We know it's a little rough out there sometimes, but, you know. This deck's not built for that 3.5 turn meta. You don't have to worry about that. Which is bad, though, right? Which is, again, though, man, okay. Man. So Splunking gets us a landfall, right? Are there good ways to get that landfall trigger to be a little more impactful? So that way, skipping an actual creature play on turn 3 works, right? Sadly, of course, there's no real, like, landfall to Earthbend, because that'd be really broken. But, you know, so there's Earthbender's Ascension, per se, to get that immediate Earthbendy type trigger. If not, Saza's Chocobos, some of those Cutie Hydras. We don't have Cutie Hydras in here, chat. Yeah, need some Cutie Hydras. Anything dealing with landfalls, right? It's like, you either, I mean, or Boroid really is the top end for most green decks, right? But I do think that Hydra is kind of the top end for landfall green decks, where you don't need a Ouroboros per se, because Ouroboros is really good for going wide, you know, and you go wide really well with Ouroboros, right? But Hydras, they don't care about going wide. They're like, trample. Just protect me. I'll be your 64, just make sure that I don't get removed, right? And that's rad. Ouroboros, you know, if Ouroboros could get 64 counters on it and spread those, that'd be pretty cool. But at that point, that's, you know, win more, right? And so yeah, for right now, I don't know. I'm still not quite sure about all this. That there then. But there's also going and jumping in on the drafties. Okay, I think it's been 144. We weren't really counting. Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh, now it's saying not recognized. Oh, I gotta type it out. I gotta not be lazy. Yo, I think I remembered this last time, but then forgot it, because we forget things a lot. Sorry about that. Bop, beep, boop, bop, bada, deep, deep, deep. Boop, bop, 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 bop. Yo, look at us go, super pro. First try. Every time. All the time. First try. No doubt. Heck yeah. But yeah, okay. And so, like, what do you like to ramp to when you're rocking out these cutie cards? And how do you feel about echoing deeps? It seems kind of fun, right? Like, there's a vague idea of earthbending some of these sack lands, right? To get some double value out of them. But like, earthbending is very slow, chat. Badgermole Cub's like the only way we really have outside of bossing, say, right? Which I don't think this deck's gonna quite work like we want it to. We're doing some kind of dry runs, that mono green style, right? Doing some Badgermole Cub, doing some, if the Badgermole Cub does not work with the fetch land in that, I think we're gonna have a little more trouble making it work with caves, yeah? But maybe not. Maybe the caves deck will have enough interaction we can work in there, right? To make that slow speed not be an issue. I don't think we can, though. I mean, fire magic, right? Just like nuke everything. But that's why we Dragonback Assault. Maybe it is a Dragonback Assault. Do that dragon bending at Ash Lizzle dubbed as a dealio. Just like a couple, right? That only gets a creature though, right? Yeah, okay. If it got a permanent, then, one Dragonback Assault would not be the worst idea. We'd have to put a, island there, of course, but that's not bad for this deck. Yeah, I don't know. And so yeah, was it a Lumira deck that you like to rock with the caves, or another dealio? Because figuring out ways to benefit from discarding land into the graveyard, or pulling land back from the graveyard, I think is going to have to be the good part about Map the Frontier or not. Or not Map, about Glimpse of Core, I guess. Map the Frontier, 4 mana. We could go for a Might Form Harmonizer too. A Boomy, a Might Form. Maybe even a Godmaw because we're doing the land. Ooh. Getting a little silly now. But there's nothing wrong with that, right? Wait, no, that cutie's an uncommon. We'll have to go back to that when we... okay. Wait, they're all out of there right now that we're thinking of, huh? Maybe one of you... Because, I mean, that's the thing, right? With Map the Frontier, totally want some, like, bop bop beep buddy buddy bop bops. No. Look away, chat. Scroll away. Turn the head, scroll away. Okay, we're back again. I mean, Godmaw's a little, wonky. Definitely got some wonk in there. Some jank, as they say. But yeah, I mean... Oh, man. 10 mana Nature's Rhythm, huh? I mean, through Badgermole Cub, right? All things are possible, yeah? Although I do think it's between Glacier Godmaw, of course, and, oh, that doesn't give Trample, chat. Do you give Trample? You don't give Trample either, that's so boring. We don't go wide, we're... What do we do? I mean, theoretically we got a bunch of lands. Not really. Earthbending doesn't work that way. You would like it to. I mean, we could go, backdoor Tifa. That did not sound right. I'm so sorry, chat. Okay. Yeah, we need Spelunking. Spelunking's, like, very good for this deck. John the Baptist and Winnie the Pooh have the same middle name. Indeed. Do you think it was the word the, though, back in the time of John the Baptist? I mean, theoretically, the translation would definitely be the same. So just kind of let, article? The, a, and, I think they're called articles. I don't quite remember. It's been a minute. When my kiddo was still learning those types of grammar things, I knew. Terra. Okay. I mean, like, this kind of a thing, right? Arid archway. That would help a lot with, like, nature's rhythm and whatnot, right? As well. I'm fearing map might be a little... Oh, nice. Like, man, if we could land a map with those two out, right? Again, that'd be 16 damage, right? With those three out. And that's not the worst. Whimsicor only getting a basic forest. And us needing to actually have a cave in the discard pile. It's gonna be rough, right? Theoretically, Badger Mole Cub can help give mana for that. And of course, Ice Tail Explorer's self-mills to make that a thing. But like, what is the likelihood on turn 2 when we'd want to actually eclipse the core, right? That would be a thing. I don't think it's likely. The fact that it looks like 2 mana for 2 land drops is definitely enticing. I would want a way to get a cave in the graveyard quicker and more guaranteed. Like if we had a Grand, right? Huzzah. And we're not a self-mill deck, right? As much as Ice Tail does that, you know, that's a lot more for getting two land plays a turn. Maybe 4 with the, you know, getting back a fetch land twice. Okay, yeah, rip. I mean, the fact that actually... I mean, because we might not mind returning a land to hand with this deck, right? If we could make that cheaper somehow, chat. Like, I really feel like paying 4 mana and them coming into play tapped is a little like... Oh, because it says desert and not basic land. As all the other ones say basic land that are 3 mana. And so that's why the desert too is extra positive on that compared to other ways. That's the balance I think that they were looking for on that. So how much do we benefit from having 2 colorless to accelerate? Or ramp, sorry. It's not the worst. But then the question, is that better than pylons for us, if we're gonna think about deserts? Or do we just cut the caves and go deserts? Because, you know, we thought it'd be kind of fun, right, to do kind of, you know, some boomy stuff, right? And maybe some Cavernous Maw DLEs with some Bossing Says. And, you know, Badger Mole Cub. And then, of course, Badgermole cubbing the Hidden Nursery, right? But that's, I mean, that's 6 mana, chat. Admittedly, you know, we're thinking maybe some Echoing Deeps, I think. Wait, no, whatchamacallit? Okay, we were, but then we cut it because it cost too much. You know, that one card that pays for mana, or pays for land abilities. And so, okay, arguments for Arid Archway are definitely made stronger by the Hidden Nursery. That does not feel like a good argument then, right? This kind of playable land is made better by this other kind of playable land, right? I mean, that's not kind of playable. Like, Arid Archway might legitimately help with the landfally things. If we can justify paying 4 for that. I don't feel like we can quite get there. I mean, if we had 2 Arid Archways, like you were saying, right, it pays for itself. It's just the problem that, like, I mean. We don't have to buy Echoing Deep this way, which is chill. Let's, I don't know. Like, sand getting everywhere and crack, right? But there's not really, like, much play to that. Because sand and desert, right? There's gonna be the desert focus one of that. Desert. I mean, man, yeah, we want the Hidden Nursery to work so bad, chat. When people are like, oh my gosh, sacrifice land's coming back into play, right? And mainly if we wanted Volatile Fault to work, right? Again. But it's just like, that's not gonna be quick enough, chat. There's not enough, I mean, is it though? Like, we got Spelunking. We got Earthbending. But we just can't Earthbend it quick enough. And it's very awkward, Badgermole cubbing things that you need. I mean, because that's the thing, right? The idea, okay, we got Badgermole cub, we can Earthbend land and do stuff with, but then like, oh wait, but I needed that for mana, right? And so at that point, Badgermole cub land sack is like a turn 4 or 5 type deal, right? Some mid-game stuff, and that you need to actually tempo into to make useful. Which, I mean, that's been my limited experience trying to fiddle with earthbending in the current format. I don't know how other folks' mileage has been on that. But much like well, actually, it's a lot better in limited, I want to say, than it is in standard, sadly. Because even in limited, it's you know, one of the weaker bends, you know? I mean, not weaker than firebending per se, because it's a little more universal for jump blocking, and like a lot of other cards build into earthbending, as opposed to firebending, where like a little more niche. But yeah. Okay, so we're thinking, why not desert? That means we don't need to do these, right? Any land card in the graveyard. Which is the kind of fun part about it, right? Okay, Fabled Passages for sure. I don't know which one we like more though, you know? I love the little berries. They make me think delicious. Yum, nom nom noms. But this is so like magical. Yeah, okay, no caves, no caves. Man, I don't think we bought any caves for that, right? We had a sunken citadel though, in the EOE, which was cool. Okay. And so we're desert. Mm-mm. Oh, deserter. Okay. Tumbleweed. Or a desert card. 3 mana. Bro. That's cute. Huh. Huh. I mean, 4 mana for a 6/5. Flash. Trample. I mean, the trample's not really important with Flash per se, right? But like, 4 mana for a 6/5 trample does not seem that bad. There's definitely, other things for 4 mana, right? But like, getting from the library. If we get it from the graveyard or library, that's what we thought at first. But if you exile it from the graveyard, then search your library. Not quite as good as we thought, but still, I mean, I could definitely see room for that. Flash trample. What do you mean by way above the curve? Like it's undercosted for all the stuff it brings? Cause it seems like a really good value for 4 mana. Well, like, it's got no limits on it. It's only got bonus. Like you jump through hoop for more bonus, yeah? Unlike that one. This one's a bad card. uh oh man. Discard a card's rough, but like it's got no limit on it, right? Sadly, there's no real card draw in the deck per drawing or per playing lands. Otherwise, that'd be epic, but that'd be incredibly broken then, and so understandable. I mean, World Sire, right? World Sire, that World Soul's Rage. Bop 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 beep bop 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 beep bop 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 beep. We don't have any other ways to sacrifice land though. And that would be like way too like we'd have to hold on to that, wait for the nature rhythm, get World Sire, and then hopefully have a bunch of Badger Bowl Cup mana to make it actually worth. And then it probably would still not be. Rip. Oh well. It'd be funny though. It'd be funny though. I mean, cause we got like it'd be like more Ice Tail Explorers, maybe more self-mill to try to get to stuff, right? The problem is that we'd want to cheat in the World Eater if we could, or maybe resurrect it from the graveyard, cheat it that way, right? I mean, there's maybe Smuggler Surprise, because that does some mill, I think, right? Oh, but then the problem is, again, that Famish. It doesn't put lands into play untapped, does it? Of course, we got Spelunking to kind of get around that, yeah? Yeah, of course, tapped. That's 8 mana for that cutie, though. I mean, admittedly, that's, if you get 8 mana by turn 3 with a Badger Mole Cub, right? So that's not a big deal. The only problem is you only got 3 lands to sack at that point, right? That's so stupid, chat. Oh yeah, you have 8 mana with Badger Mole Cub by turn 3, no worries. Oh my gosh, though, chat. One of them's gonna be Earthbent, so that'll come back into play. This thing doesn't have trample, it's got ward 3. It doesn't have haste. But like, admittedly, you need that, you know, like 2 Badgermole Cub draw. And of course the, some Llanowar Gene Pollinator action, but like, chat. Turn 3 Godmaw. Because then you get 3, you know, then they have 4 lands in play with a Badgermole Cub. And you'll be 9/9? That's not too shabby. 9/9, ward 3, turn 3. I mean, at max, they would be. It would hard to. It'd be hard to get Lumra to a 9/9. I think, yeah, by turn 3. Because you'd have 3 lands down. Say you milled 4, right? Then you'd be at 7/7. And so you'd need 2 more lands in the graveyard after that to make it the 9/9. It does have Vigilance, which is rad. And now they have Trample, which is sad. But ward 3 is very tasty on turn 3, yeah? Do we like it more than Vigilance and Reach, though? Reach is good. Vigilance can be very handy on a thick, big body. Although, of course, it is 2 mana less. And so you just need 1 Badgermole Cub, right, for Lumra. Adding a good amount of consistency. Cutting down that landfall trigger to probably 2, right? Maybe 3 if we got a sack land in there, but a sack land would have slowed us down some for the Badgermole Cub. And so yeah, we'll say 2 bonus lands off them. A little generous, I feel. Except we got some fetch land, so that would count as 2 at that point. Pop, pop, beep, boop, pop. Not for their power and toughness, but for our triggers. Yeah, I do think actually it would be Lumra. Just because you do only need 1 Badgermole Cub for them, right? Because to get 8 for World Sire, right? Turn 1 Llanowar Elf. Turn 2 Badgermole Cub. Another land. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana. Yeah, and so 1 Badgermole Cub does get you that 6 mana for Lumra on turn 3. With just 1 mana dork. And it's a mythic, so we got some mythics to burn, right? Damn though, getting a famished World Sire in there would be rad. Ward 3. Ward 3 is I guess that'd be a sideboard card, right? Like if we're into a control deck per se. And expected to, you know, have to play on turn 4. Turn 4 Ward 3 would be pretty chill. Except they'd board wipe at that point. We'll think about it. We'll think about it. These are no longer here. I still feel like, why not Mossborn Hydra in this deck? Because, again, Mossborn Hydra for going thick and tall, and then, as opposed to Ouroboros for going wide. Yeah. I will still consider this just because Ward 3 seems huge. The fact that they'll be hitting the table around board wipe range is very bad. Or through anything that's, But that's the thing, right? Theoretically, they're going to be a 9-9 or a 12-12. So that'll need to be some really premium removal that then they'll need to pay 3 more for. Dang, though. Combustion technique doesn't give... Combustion technique on turn 4 doesn't give a fuck. It's like, I'm 1 mana for 15 damage. How are you doing? God damn, chat. Yeah, thank you, though. I do think Lumra way more consistent right now than that cutie would be. How are we at... Oh, could we cut a bunch of lands, huh? Let's fill this up with 11 of those for now to see what we're actually at, right? 5 more of those. Okay, so we're at 57 cards. Nope, we're at 59 cards. Yikes. That makes more sense. That makes a lot more sense. I do almost feel like it's a third spelunking maybe, just because... Wait, we're not doing caves anymore, though. Man. Do we teamer it at all? And go back to Wandering Minstrel? Because the whole point was to try to tag team in some caves, because caves are handy. Caves are cool. Literally, right? They're underground and like... Earth temperature, right? Oh, good evening, good evening, Aaron Cook. How do you do? And I don't know. It's weird, chat. I'm so sorry. I read out like all the names and whatnot, right? And I shouldn't, right? Because I mean, Aaron Cook sounds so formal. And we're nothing but, family and community around these parts, right? It was, like using a middle name unless hyphenated, or using the full last name could be formal. And so wait, okay, is Cook your middle name or last name? If not, then I'd maybe not feel so, whatnotted about it. I don't know, though. Or what would you like to be called would be the better way to start that. And how do you feel about Lumra? How do you feel about Landfall? How do you feel about Sabotenders? Gobbler seems very well versed in this type of deck. And so it's rad, the input that we've been getting. But we would not have considered Lumra. We went right to Famished World Sire. Because we don't really know Bloomborough, chat. We know EOE. The problem, of course, Minstrel, right? That cutie's got blue in their casting cost. And we're cutting down a bit on the fetch land. So, forcing in another color might be a little rough. In the middle name of Senor Gobbler. Ah. That would be that would bring it back around again. Oh. Cook 'em? Really? Oh, damn. That'd be rad. Yeah, I cook 'em. You can call me Aaron or Aaron. From the K7P skit, I've been called worse, and by better. What is the K7P skit, if I might ask? I want to say Key and Peele, but like I don't quite know. I think it's probably not that. It seems like it could be acronym or initialism or something else. Oh, okay, rad. Oh, the shift key. Haunting. Rad, okay. I mean, it's odd because it's not like I saw the 7 and thought ampersand, right? Just the idea of skit and K and P. Whoa. Culture is neat, chat. Oh, that's no worries. My brain sometimes shorts out when I'm trying to type. It's very awkward. Like I typo a word entirely, right? Heck, I use the word drawed today. Drawed. Like, come on now. I should know better than that. Heck, I remember to identify the as an article, right? Drawed. Yikes. But it's weird, because like I'm sometimes like, wait, am I having a stroke? Like, where did that word come from? That makes absolutely no sense. How do I typo an entire word? Not like a homophone style, right? Not like there, right? I mean, I do that sometimes for sure, but like, I'm talking about like using not instead of no, maybe, right? But even that's more connected per se than sometimes it gets. Dang. Aw, man. Spelunking 3 mana, moving further away. There's some okay teamer lands. But of course the thing is, they come into play tapped. And the whole thing about playing blue is we want to get our cutie in on turn 2 so that way things come in untapped if we can. Or at some point have things come into play untapped. At what point does that get worthwhile though? Now that we're playing with Badgermole Cubs, right? At that 2 spot. Of course, we're thinking spelunking at the 3 spot, and at the 2 spot, you get a 1-drop and a 2-drop at that 3 spot. We have Gene Pollinator in here now. The problem, of course, is that the idea is it's a rampy piece because it helps your tap land come into play untapped. Although we're... Yeah, okay, that's a thing. Oh, there's so much to think about. I'm so sorry. Oh, exactly right. On the stroking out? Oh, that didn't come out right either. I'm sorry, chat. God, I can't believe I giggled at that too. Sorry. Yikes. But yeah, we'll try the minstrel again, right? Because not like, I mean, the cool thing about this, you get to play you get 2 land plays off it too, right? Oh my gosh. So that would, oh my gosh, because that would go really well. Because, that would help us get into on turn 5, we'd get to do some stuff, right? Or play that on turn 3 and turn 4, get to do some stuff. Okay, good. Let's check that card out again, sorry. It's amazing it doesn't say tapped. One of the problems, of course, 3 mana spell is not really a ramp. Dropping at turn 2, will that be significant enough? Like, if we didn't get a Badgermole Cub, for instance. I think it could be. The fact that it lets us draw the card and then play another land. Because the cave for extra life, that's fun, Oh wait, actually if that rare cave, that copies a land in the discard, copying a Fabled Passage per se, right? Doesn't cost mana to activate, then I totally could see playing a couple of those. And then rocking maybe 3 Spelunking. I know it sounds rough. I know you like the 2. The fact that we're trying to benefit a little more off the land fall as opposed to land in play and then doing stuff, I think, could be a thing. Okay, and yeah, I do believe, specifically due to the potential land play, it is better than the Minstrel in this case. Okay, dang. This clicks at 60 cards right now. How do we feel about that? We might even be able to cut down an Ogre with 2 Nature Rhythm in the deck, right? Even though, you know, theoretically, this is a combo chat. Because no one sees it coming, and it's just like... Stop. Ogre time. Yeah, okay, I need to fix the lands real quick though, right? Because we need some tapped lands for this cutie. Oh man, okay, that means we need 1 rare, 1 mythic. Okay, cool, cool. We did get the Boomy Unleashed a bit ago for this specifically. Do we try these cuties out? We can try one of each out just because. Just because, how can you not, right? Oh, I do not. I would allow it if I knew how to turn off, if I knew at what point links were modded. You can try it. I don't think I get a pop-up though to unmod it. I might though. If that makes sense. Okay, a few more fetch lands, of course, right? I don't know about Archway or not, chat. But like the escape tunnels, because they're cuties. Not cryptic. Robot, insect, elf, druid, burb, badger, mole, plant, Kabu pilot, god, elemental bear, human noble ally, insect scout, chat. None of these creatures have any matching type. How do we manage that? Some even got double types, triple types on them. Some even got triple types on them, right? Like, what is this? Noble ally, blah blah blah. Human noble ally. Wait, we might match a human. Nope. Oh my gosh. I guess, I mean, no Cavern of Souls then, huh? That's gonna be rough. I think we play one of those just because we got one, and that's cool. Secret tunnel. That share a creature type, right? Yeah, that's not. Unless we do two burbs. Two chocobos. Two chocobos tunneling. I mean, have you had much success with Echoing Deep? I'm very curious about that card. It seems like it could be good. Okay, we need 8 at least to fetch. Cave. Oh, we were thinking about Mappy Map, right? I could see dropping at least one of those for a map. Did we want any manland for Boomy? Again, that arid desert might all, you know, that doesn't seem the worst. Yeah, those cards are too expensive, chat. I think we try something like that. Hey, okay. We already, yeah, one rare, one mythic. Let's go. We've been wanting to make this deck for a minute now. Okay, do you want to see something epic, chat? Check this out. Pow. Yes, our styles. Let's go. Deeps once and never saw it again. Yeah, fair enough. Like, even just the idea of it becoming, you know, a fetch land could be a cutie thing, but like, it doesn't seem like it's enough. Yo. I was about to take this on the ladder, but this is a lot better. We've got like 3 deserts in it. How can we call it desert, chat? Actually, I thank you for saving me from taking this on the ladder. Just because we're in Diamond 4 does not mean I need to... Well, I mean, it helps people get some rank. That's cool, right? Oh, man. It is a hand. Yeah, probably definitely play it like on the, not ladder first. Would probably be ideal. Yeah, we do not need our mountain to be tied up with shenanigans. Shenanigans. We... Okay, wait. We do that, because that's funny, right? Wait, no, that won't work, will it? Oh my god. Okay, wait. Sorry, manas. Boot. We can do 2 of that, and that, which is funny, right? That's not how you do it, though, is it? That's not how you do it, though, is it? We kind of want to do it that way. That'd be really funny, chat. Oh, he got so much removal staring me down, though. That's so mean. Yo, Badgermole Cub. Badgermole, Badgermole, Badgermole Cub. Badgermole, Badgermole, Badgermole Cub. Vein Ripper. Interesting. No, my cutie. Okay, we're doing this thing. Damn, our mana sucks so much. If only we had a spelunking chat. Treasure token, huh? Crafty. Damn. Okay, that's awkward. We need to work on our mana. That's cool. Good to know. Oh, they got removal. What? If only we had that down, right? Yeah, our mana's very bad. That's okay. Oh, they got another board wipe, don't they? Oh, that's totally the mana of another board wiper, isn't it, chat? Ah, if only, if only, if only. Oh, that was land we needed too. God damn. Yeah, bro, what the fuck are you bringing this shit ass for, man? I'm playing a goddamn creature combo deck. You fucking bring how many board wipes? Bro. Literally playing a creature combo deck with Badgermole Cubs, and you bring how many fucking board wipes? Come on now. Like, Badgermole Cubs are why everyone's main decking 2 to 3 board wipes, right? Even specifically of the, like, Day of the Black Sun variety, yeah? Dudley cover up, of course, you know. They do be what they do be. Oof, cat gator. The Vein Ripper decks, though. Aw, man. A little too late. Yeah, I mean... But you did... I do have to thank you. You saved me from taking this on the ladder just yet. Damn. Because we're gonna be facing... I mean, that's the thing, right? There's gonna be a lot of... Like, if we're serious about taking this deck somewhere, right? There's gonna be the board wipes that are specifically tailored to get Badgermole Cubs. But, like, then the thing, right? The idea was that we were trying to get our lands out of board wipe range for an extent, right? And try to do some boomy tactics with them. That was not a good angle, of course. I'm not sure about World Souls Rage, chat. We want it to work. I feel like Ice Till, or maybe even a Spelunking could be better there, though. Because, like, Ice Till should be enough. We do like the idea, of course, of it doing some damage. Especially Ogre, per se, right? Making it, like, pay 3 mana, maybe pay 2 mana, make it do 4 damage, get 2 lands back, etc., etc. But, like, how much impact does it have on the game, right? Especially without any Hydras, without any, Oh, we need to get Hydras in this deck, don't we, chat? Dang, we need Hydras in this deck bad. We know this now, though. Because, I mean, if you're doing landfall shenanigans, right? You never don't Hydra. Yeah, chat. Like, you don't hold Badgermole Cub, right, to, Well, I mean, okay, so if we did have a Mana Dork first turn, right? Badgermole Cub, Fabled Passage, or Fabled Passage, Badgermole Cub. Sack Fabled Passage, bop, bop, bop. We're losing out 2 mana from Badgermole Cub, but of course, that mana is needed, or Badgermole Cub is needed to generate that extra mana, so... It's ensuring future mana, which is cool. Because future mana, is future mana better than now mana? I guess that depends on the stage of game you're trying to play it in. Looking towards the future is never bad. The mighty Badgermole strikes. Aw, man. I wish I could draw 3 cards for 1 mana, chat. That feels so good. Staring directly at the sun can blind you. Ah, indeed. But what if it's a black hole sun? Won't you come, right? Would it wash away the rain? Black hole sun, won't you come? Won't you come? Rude. Not quite GG. Mainly because you had the quench. If you didn't have the quench... I mean, Day of the Black Sun, definitely deadly. That's so many cards, man. That was a perfect laugh for Ogre to step on the field, though. Not the Memorial Ensign. Dude was just trying to live its best little Tanook life. Awkward. I guess we gotta go there, right? Okay, I will just do that. If only we had a way to get a +1/+1 counter out there, chat. Like another Badger Milk Cup would have been hot. No way do we end all that with a gene pollinator. They're small but mighty, chat. Never doubt. Damn. I really wish that we did a little more than just... What did we do that turn, chat? We didn't do anything, did we? Oh, we had to play cards again because they did stuff. Okay, is this gonna be the mill? I mean the you know, the artifact, right? Oh, ooh, that's spicy. What they cauldron back, chat? I see no abilities. Adding 1 mana of every color, that could be a thing. Okay, I was wondering if they were going to grab our Boomy and bump it with Cauldron or not. Ah, yes, GG's. We did that the wrong way. We're so bad at this game, I'm sorry, chat. It doesn't matter so much though, right? Bippity boppity boop boop boop. Bippity boppity boop boop boop. I mean, playing Odor would have made it quicker. Well, no, not that. Oh my god. There's too many cards in our hand. Everything's going haywire. I'm so sorry about this. There we go. Dear god. We'll just concede. There's too many cards in hand. Yikes. Yeah, I didn't do that right at all. And so, I mean, I don't know. If we can find ways to, like, Oh, okay. So Paku only needs to tap to do that and not attack? That's wild. Oh, thank you. Yeah, oh man. Like, with just, you know, if you get 2 of them on one little thingy, right? I think that'd be pretty cool. Oh, sweet, yeah. I mean, I didn't even get to play it that time, did I? I think I thought about playing it. But yeah, okay, yeah, for sure. Like, we do only have the 2 in here for now. We're probably gonna cut those. Oh, and we need... I mean, like... I feel like it's a little silly to think that we could not for now, right? But okay, so like these would be some of the changes I would make right now, I think, right? Beep beep. Maybe 3 of those in a way. Actually, I think that'd just be kind of the main one I'd want. What were you thinking? What were you thinking? Earth bending ascension is good. Also, you might want to consider Badgermole earthbending your crack land. When you crack it, it comes back and fetches. Yeah, for sure, for sure. My one problem with that is that it requires like a turn 3 for that, right? Because the Fabled Passage doesn't make any mana by itself. And so theoretically it would if we Badgermole cubbed it, but then we're trying to crack it, and so it's definitely easier if we get one of these mana dorks in play. And so yeah, I'm very excited to try that out, right? That's why we're rocking some of those other caves as well, right? So we could crack it after earthbending it and go bippity boppity boop boop boop. I just it's a little hard to do mana constraint wise sometimes. And then I'm not sure about putting more in per se, right? Because like the fetch land stuff, they come into play tapped generally, right? Unless we have that out, which is a little like, that's very like down the way. And that also counts on getting Badgermole Cup to really get good value out of that, right? I'll snooze these for a little bit. At the fungus to give you some utility. Oh. Interesting. Dang. It'd be too convenient if it could actually tap for mana, right? Realistically, cutting down on a Sabotender. Cutting out a Sabotender Snook would be good, right? Yeah, for sure, for sure. And I definitely look forward to being able to do that one time. Badgermole Cub's so weird, because you're like, I need to get it on land, I need to get that double land, like, mana goodness, right? But then, of course, doing it on your fetch land, right? And then not worrying about it, you know? Because you're like, I don't even need to worry about Badgermole Cub being out. I got my double land value out of that, right? So getting that double land value is even better, theoretically, than having 2 mana based off of Badgermole Cub. Yeah, that card is really sweet. We just found that cutie card. Man, if only that were a little bit cheaper, chat. We're not doing anything with caves. We could maybe go down one of those. It does harmonize. We do only have 3 Hydras though because of 2 of those, huh? Like, realistically, right? Although, this dude be legendary. We might even want a 3rd one of those cuties though, right? Do we drop Boomy? We didn't. We thought Boomy might not work well. Um, but then we thought just one nature's rhythm for it couldn't be too bad. But now we've got Lumra, right, at that top end. Or do we drop the Map the Frontier, even though we just got some deserts in here, right? I think since we don't have any manland outside of what we earthbend, right? Boomy is not quite as good. When we still had that one cave that could become a 3-3, and you know, get the counters on it while it went, that was definitely an idea. The red-green land is okay. I don't think it's worth taking out some of the rampy bits and surveilly bits we have, though. I mean, this is a little weakish, right? If we didn't have a map of the frontier, that would probably not be there. But the fact, right, that we can map the frontier, make it cost 2 mana per se to get 2 landfall drops and surveil 1, that's pretty chill, right? But there's only the 1 map in there, and 2 spelunking. Aw, man, we don't even have 3 spelunking anymore. Yeah, damn. And those 2 combo together just so beautifully, Jet. I feel like it's on. Ah, man, we just got a second one of these though. Damn it. But yeah, I think we'd try it like that, right? I mean, these 2, you know, kind of interchangeable, right? Or not interchangeable, but they're only 2 Ordeal of Nalios. Still feel a little weak. And that is pretty hot. It definitely seems like a sideboard card, of course, right? Like 100% immediately in sideboard. Problem best of 1 style, right? It's got a lot of utility. How do we feel about that 2 cost on a creature, though? Sorry, I want to trap main deck. I want to trap main deck very badly, but I think that the utility of that off bit, right, doing the 2 mana to pay 1 or to put another land after paying for it might be a little. Got another landfall proc. It was from hand, which is sad. If we were able to get some more card draw. Oh, wait, does it say hand? It does say hand, so you can't Ice Tail Explorer it, can you? From your hand on the battlefield. Oh yeah, the Weaver. That would totally be cutting Sabotender at that point though, right? And we could probably cut Gene Pollinator too. Oh, we could maybe think about cutting Gene Pollinator for the Weaver. Oh, we didn't mean to take out both. Oh, we didn't. Okay, right there, right there. So yeah, these things all untap the Weaver, which is rad. Okay, we did find 2 more cards real quick. We could even do land if we wanted to, right? Do be landfall. We always wanted to play this cutie chat. We don't have any protection spells in here. Yeah, I'm that in city. That's an amazing card. Thank you very much for bringing that up. That was definitely being filed in the amazing meta card. Oh, that's cursed. Wait, no, not that one. Wait, did we make it illegal? I'm sorry, give me just a sec. Wait, where did it go, chat? Which way did it go? We didn't delete it, did we? Oh, I think... I would have expected it to, like, be up here, right? I'm so sorry. Gruel, Cub, Tifa. Did we not save the changes? There you are. Why were you hiding? 1 uncommon. Oh, because we need to craft something. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. What do we need to craft, chat? There we go. We will craft them. We will craft them. That is an amazing card. When we do feel brave enough to go back into best of 3s and trust in the mana not screwing us. I don't know. Again, right? It's a little silly. I feel like best of 3s can be a little draining mentally. I often feel like it's you're revisiting the trauma. Oh man, we needed a mulligan. I mean, we're doing fine. This is great. This is great. Perfect hand. Good to go. Aw, man. What flavor of removal, right? Oh, just tap down? Okay, that's cute. And I see why it was added. Beware of the Lana elf. Oh no, don't for my cutie little elf. Oh, the bonds. Bonds. What's that thing do? Doctor Fabricator. 2 and a blue, vehicle, flying, 4/4. Whenever you draw your second card, create a 1/1 colorless Thopter artifact creature token with flying. Yo, the card drawing and the Thoptering, oh my. Okay, wait, we have 3 mana. We can go to 4 mana. We can do that for mana. But then we don't get to do that for mana, and that's okay. 'Cause we wouldn't be able to do that for mana. Oh, when we do that for mana. Yo, let's go. Yo ho ho. Yo lo lo. Doing the things, chat, doing the things. Of course, that's our second land play, so we don't get to cycle it again, but that's okay. We did the thing. Yay! Go, go, power. Aw, sad. Maybe we should have kept that cutie up for blocking. Oh man, 3 damage I don't think is doing too much work right now. Oh, that's gonna be a lot of little cuties coming at us, huh? Oh, or just that cutie, okay. Top, 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 top. That's the sound those make, you know. Top, 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 top. Little known fact. Top, top, top. Aw man, that's 3 mana up with Is It colors? Love to see it. At least it's only one untapped island, right? You didn't say island on it, do you? Okay, you don't. Cool. At least it's only one untapped island. Oh, chat. Chat. Do we pick the cutie? Oh man, I've not played this card. What do we do? I don't even know. This is like the first time we've actually played a Nature Rhythm, I think, ever, chat. Ever. We were gonna grab that, but like we got that cutie in here. They got 2 cards, mana up. Aw, our cutie's gonna die. Oh, there was no holding of priority. Really? Really? Our poor little Snook cutie. Might as well, right? Oh, we don't have any, traveling chocobo in this deck either, do we, chat? That's dirty. That's dirty. That's really cool, though. Using vehicles and Tiger Seal. Is it the Aetherize? Is it the Into the Flood Maw? All my Mothborn Tidra work. Yeah, I guess rhythming for the Hydra was good. Ah, dang, yeah. The Hydra. Wait, no, I guess it bounced back, huh? Those pilot or crewing with that Tiger Seal is very good stuff, though. Are there any other vehicles you rock in there? Or more just Thopter because of the card draw synergy? Oh, dang. Oh. Yeah, I mean, thank you for that. I just, of course, after we put the Hydras in, right? It comes kind of can't be that bad a deck, right? I think the one problem is, Seal drivers, nice. Yeah, man, that was such a cool interaction that you had. And like using, both aspects of the Tiger Seal like that. Thrill Roller. Oh, what is that one about? I know that we're here, but I'm taking a bong hit real quick, sorry. They're definitely lacking interaction or defense. Mossborn is really good. Why even play a loot? Oh, hee hee hee. Gonna go ahead and lyric. Gimmy's hit and fading. Oh, Gummy's hit. Nice, nice. Oh, thank you, thank you. Y'all as well, y'all as well. And thank you so much for stopping in the company and the playtesting. Oh, loot just because, extra land play is pretty cool, right? We've always wanted to use loot in a landfall deck, specifically to try to get the extra landfall going, right? And then theoretically, they will let us dig for one of these, right? Not committed to it, right? Could go for another Mossborn Hydra, but I figured if we were playing Nature's Rhythm, right? Why not try loot out too, yeah? The problem, of course, loot being limited to lands could be problematic, but theoretically, you know, we can get 5 to 6 lands out okay. Especially with loot getting us a double land play, right? It's like double land play, loot, get us an Icetail Explorer, get another land play. Something like that. I don't know. Plus, it look how cute. Look how cute that dude is. I don't even know what it is, right? But it's got like a little mohawk, got a little cape going on, or like scarf action. Can't go wrong with that, can you? Not attached. Could definitely be a spelunking. Not sure about the 3 Chinooks either. Oh yeah, and thank you for the games too. I don't know if I said the thank you part actually, instead of just the first part. But yeah, I mean, Chinook is just solid for thingies and funness. Because the thing is, we do want to probably work in some protection spells. Do probably want to work in some removal, right? We can't just say, oh, it's in the sideboard for later, right? Har har har. Bushwhack, of course, always a classic, because it helps you fish out a land. We could... the thing is, do I want protection spells first? Because Mossborn Hydra, right? You're always like, oh gosh. Defend the rider, right? Or whatever, you know. Snakeskin Veil. It's got scales. Why wouldn't you Snakeskin Veil a Hydra, you know? Makes sense. That's such a handy card. I think we gotta think Bushwhack for now. Classic, you know, landfall, removal, bop bop bop, yep, bop bop. That doesn't mean we can drop one of those. I don't know if we... we just put loot in, chat. I think we... yeah... Okay, so our main win con's Hydra. Get a Hydra out. Do we go 4 Hydras then, right? 4 Hydras, 4 Chocobos? Do the things? Do we drop Ordeal of Nalia at that point? I don't think we can. Especially, you know, you know how we do, chat. I do think probably 3 Hydras with a rhythm and a loot. Oh, that's the thing too. Wait, no, we did buy 2 rhythms. Okay, never mind. So does it drop a Sabotender or not? To put in a bushwhack to think about protections. Come on, I think we would choose some protection spells instead of bushwhack for now. As problematic as some creatures can be, we want to save our pieces more, I think, so we can ramp into doing what we want to do. Even if they death touch some of the things we attack with, theoretically we'll be able to trample through and do some stuff. Or just be able to ping, 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 ping. Okay, cool. And so yeah, some defensive spells. But of course you want 4 defensive spells if you're going defensive. Oh, especially, I mean, we got some expensive top ends, right? Like, this is no problem. But then what do we take out to bring that up to 4, chat? Because 2's not enough, right? 2's a tease. 2's like, oh, if only I had one of these. But you're like, I only had 2 in the deck. Of course I'm not going to have one when I need it. We know how the shuffler be, chat. At that point, I think it is dropping down to 2 of those, right? They're just so fragile, chat. And we still have the essence of that, right? That can still be a thing. We go down to 1 Oger. We do have Nature Rhythm. We do have Loot. We don't necessarily want all of these out at once to be doing stuff. Although if all of them are out at once doing stuff, then... Because the game will have gone too long then, right? As opposed to getting stuff out, digging for one, then protecting it, right? How good is spelunking staying at this point? Spelunking is seeming less important now, chat. With Arid Desert, it does work as a really good ramp. And landfall trigger procky. Because getting 2 landfalls for 1 spell is very... that you get to dig out of your deck, right? The idea that we had originally behind this deck was spelunking, earthbending, sacrifice, blah blah blah, you know, play tap land. I don't think we need to worry about that so much anymore. Because again, it was forcing us to do some cave shenanigans, which aren't the worst, right? That 1/3/3 cave for 2 mana with Boomy. Good stuff, right? Earthbending, you know? Put 4 counters on it, bam. Play secret tunnels, caves, right? It's unblockable, make it Earthbend 4, right? Bam. Bam, bam, bam. If the Descend ones weren't quite as expensive, it would be a little more desirable. We realize as fun as it is an idea to sacrifice extra lands to draw cards, the fact that it costs so much makes it very prohibitive. Because then at that point you need that, you know, 1 cave that pays more mana for stuff, and that's just like, nah, man. Okay, cool. And so yeah, it feels odd going 1 Oger, but I do feel like that is the direction the deck can go in. And again, let's think real quick about spelunking, right? Earthbent lands coming into play untapped is good for us refilling our board. More card draw than just Snook might be good. We do have just about as many +1/+1 counter addies to make Terra Symbiosis a potential instead of spelunking. Spelunking lets us play another land, right? Do we get to draw a card? Draw a card, then play a land. We are only rocking the 24 lands in the deck right now, which could make it a little harder to guarantee one land off that. And so the theory is that we'll have 2 lands in our hands on turn 2 and 3. You know, 2 extra lands so we can play 1. Which may be not the most likely with 24. Which is okay, you know, we still get to draw a card. I wish it said into play, right? Not from your hand. Because of course, we can't ice till into that. And instead we're thinking maybe Terra Symbiosis, yeah? With the Badger Mole Cub. The Hydra. With the Chocobo. With the Ordeal Abnalia. I don't think we can't. I'm sorry, Spelunking. One day we'll make a cave deck. And it will be a good day. Okay, so we were thinking, what now? Bristly Bale. That's what we're missing for that. Aw, chat, but then we're just taking out, like... I'm going just pure Hydra. I'm just going pure Hydra at that point, which is not a bad idea. Okay, we'll add 2 cards real quick, and then go back and check the other deck out, and see maybe about adding some of this other stuff to see if we can make it a little more consistent. How wild would that be, chat? Okay, and so we were thinking we just took out 2 cards, we got Protection in. It's not Bushwhack per se, it could be Bushwhack. With, oh, Terra Symbiosis for card draw. I mean, or Bristly Bill. Bristly Bill is just like, so good, chat. And so that'll be the thing we gotta wonder, do we need Bristly Bill to get the counters needed to Terra Symbiosis? Because if so, then that'll be problematic. Bristly Bill does work really well with Earthbent lands to an extent. If we're rocking Tanook, let's go Bristly Bill into those cuties. Yeah. The Bristly Bill, of course, helps make sure that we get our Ordeal of Nalia. We're just gonna go 2 of them in this deck, though. That does feel so much like the other one, though, real quick, right? Okay, we'll make a clone of this deck. Oh, chat. Okay, I guess we'll not get into any drafting tonight. Because we're running out of steam a little bit, for surely, sure. But, we're very excited about it. Oh, chat! Yo, what if we go make some food and eat some food? We ate some food earlier today. But that was earlier today. And eating food now might not be a bad idea. It's not that late though. Interesting. I don't know how early we were up though. I know we'll be not sleeping well, that's for sure. Bop, bop, bop. Okay, why are we scrolling through red cards? We were thinking about Lightning Bolt, Lightning Bolt, Lightning Bolt. That's not how, what? Any of this goes, chat. Give me just a sec. We got mana. We're thinking card. We're like, yes, let's play that card. That's cool. Boomy Bash. No, not that. Ooh, Chocobo. Joko? No. 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 Okay, so we're in Gruul color. Oh, we're thinking Nook, of course. Cutie little Tanook. Cutie little Tanook. Cutie little Tanook. Doing Tanook things. Maybe not, though. Tanook's the other deck with the Oger. This deck, probably not rocking Oger. Okay, I think we should probably try copying the other deck, sadly. The problem is that we didn't want to be all like, and here's an actual better version of the deck that can possibly win. in the current standard environment, right? Reliably enough to take it on the ladder. A lot of caveats there, sorry. Number 4. That's some spicy times, chat. Like, I'm pretty sure that means we could, Okay. Oh, my back! And so, we're thinking, what if we did cut the thingies and the cuties, and then put in some other stuff real quick instead, right? Sniper. Hard hitting question. Pow. No? More rampy cards. More mana dork. Yo, Layla. No, okay. Tifa. Hello, Tifa. That doesn't seem like the worst right there, right? We weren't trying to do something cool, but really, surprise, Hydra. Okay, but that's the thing, right? Right now we're thinking, what would be like a baseline of the good cards needed to win the game in this deck? And then how do it look with, other stuff, yeah? I mean, Gold Vein Hydra, right? That's totally a card I'm curious about rocking out. I really think Badger Mole Cup deck would be a place to do it. If there was a good way to, like, draw cards, per se. I know we say that a lot, chat. Off, those treasure tokens, that'd be rad. We're a Gruul. If there's any way to do it, that'd be it, right? Wait, I thought Gold Vein Hydra was 1 green. Oh, it's at the end, isn't it? Dot. With the X's. Not the O's. Oh man. Okay, Gold Vein. That's what it's called, right? Badger Moon. Yeah, chat. Is that something that needs to be in, like, every Badger Mold Cub deck? Just because you're like, I got some extra mana. Hook. Cause, you just get some, like, trample, haste, treasure token stuff going on. Seems like not the worst idea, right? Especially, again, if there's a way that you could benefit from those treasure tokens coming into play or sacrificing them. Which, I mean, I think sacrifice is a thing that you can do. Three to 4 extra mana is not bad, especially with the nature's rhythm going down. Or even a loot, right? Like being able to boost some extra mana in the loot with only 4 land in play is not the worst for the deck, right? It's only a creature card. Okay, a creature card. So theoretically, we'd want loot to hit one of these, and that would be 6 mana, right? 6 mana is nothing on turn 3. Turn 1 mana dork. Turn 2 land to turn 3 loot. Turn 3 Battermole Cub. Four mana. Yeah, okay. So you couldn't play loot on turn 3 and use loot. Unless, of course, you had Battermole Cub on turn 2, which, you know, you never count on, right? If only this cutie let us draw some cards somehow. That'd be so busted, though. Oh, there's that one artifact that's XX. We're not worried about early game plays to, you know, chump block even if we need to, right? We want to draw cards after we spend a bunch of mana on something. We do not have the Tanooks in here. We don't have Tifas in here. Do we need ways to give our lands trample? Our bristly build targets trample? Because I mean that's one reason why I want bristly bill in here, right? Over Tifa per se. Because Badgermole Cub, and Bossing Say, I guess, but you know. But with you know, Mouthborn Hydra, you get to double counters. Double, 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 double. Double down. Double up. Double front, double back. Loot, looty bits. Map the frontier bits. I mean, I think we're pretty good descended again. And so, Gold Vein Hydra could push a Nature's Rhythm over the line to be able to afford a Boomy or a Lumra. Or even maybe an Ice Till, right? Or even like we did, we fished for, you know, Mothborn, yeah? Going for another mana dork to increase consistency in the curve. Since we're not worried about, you know, Tifa or... Well, okay, yeah. Is it really only Tifa? Because, I mean, we've only got Bristly Bill, we've only got Saz's Chocobo. And that's the thing, not, you know, if we had another card to rely upon it. We don't have Tanooks either. Which I'm just talking about why we have no Traveling Chocobo right now, trying to explain to myself why we don't. Okay, and so... Do we think 3 Ordeal of Nylias might be too many? I think we can just go for another Lawn War Elf and call it okay for now. Oop. If not, it'd probably be another Nature's Rhythm for funsies. Yeah, okay, we're going to standard play. Is it not? Where did it go, chat? Do we want to put another Gruul card in? Do we want to put a different color? I mean, cause we got gene pollinators. We've got a mountain already. How much do we feel Boomy is needed? Without any manland. Let's have at it, chat. I think that, yeah, it's pretty much at that point where we just gotta test it some more. Although, of course, I mean, I feel bad about testing Hydra, you know, testing a deck with Hydras in it, right? Like, in the, you know, non-competitive, non-sweaty format, right? Because, like, we've still got Hydras. We've still got Badgermole Cubs. Until it's like... Are we... Well, I mean, no, because that's the thing, right? It's either, like, Hydra or it's either Ouroboros, right? I'm thinking... I know Hydras are a little basic. Oh, they got a Momo, that's cute. We go with a forest, of course. Of course. I mean, with only the Boomy in here, we don't need the Verge. We can keep the Mountain and the Gene Pollinator, and that should be good. I think we've got to get that cutie out. We don't have much to play after that, though, which is unfortunate, right? So we can go for that cutie for now, right? And... Gobbler! Gobbler, look! Look, we did it! We did the thing! We put the thing on the thing! We put the thing on the thing! Gobbler! 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 Did you see? Did you see, sir? We did the thing! We don't have more earthbending right now, which is sad. We do go with this cutie, though, I think. Gobbler, we did the thing. Oh, that's rough, buddy. Yeah, dang. That went really well, chat. Oh wait, oh wait, oh wait, oh wait. Yeah, with only Boomy in there. Do we think about a wild rat, chat? Putting a putting a Hydra on a wild rat. That do be fun. That do be a thought. It's not another bossing say, right? We'd have to buy one then, I think. Yeah, okay. We'll wait on that. Okay, and so it's like, do we like loot over Terra Symbiosis? I think Terra Symbiosis giving us a huge hand recovery. Man. It's not Terra Symbiosis over Map the Frontier, is it? I feel like it'd even be Traveling Chocobo maybe over that for right now. Just because we put the Bristly Bill back in. Theoretically, that leading us to be able to nature's rhythm into stuff seems very good. We don't worry about lands coming into play tapped per se. We could always think about a couple more fetch lands as a dealio. Fetch lands are always nice. I mean, I love how that can also give you an opportunity to bounce and play another land, chat. That's so huge, you know? Because, like, that gets you 3 land plays, right? With the map, the whatchamacallit. Oh, if there was a desert creature. Oh man. I don't think there's a desert creature land though, is there? That would be huge. That'd be a little OP maybe. Would love to see it though, huh? We probably should think about ending the stream soon though. We do be fading a little bit. Not quite as sharp as we once were. I mean, the deck theory and brewing right now I think is being okay. Dang, chat. Okay, so the options: Arid Archway, map the dealio, 2 extra land plays, get 2 procs on the Hydra. Doesn't do too well with Boomy per se, does well with Lumra. Earthbender's Ascension as mentioned, just because we do enough landfalling, right? And being able to give one of our fatty lands trample to attack alongside Boomy is not a bad idea. Giving Lumra trample, giving something that we've bristly bailed. The thing is, our win con of Mossborn Hydra, we're digging for with a nature's rhythm and loot. Make it so it's like, would we like to focus on that instead, right? I mean, and so if that's the case, right? If the only man lands that we have are from Badgermole Cub and Boomy, and Bossing say, can that be considered reliable enough to be a side win con? Or are the Earthbent lands just there to be creatures momentarily. We did have a thick one for Boomy to go with, which is cool. The premise of the deck was kind of that, but then there was also sacrificing the Earthbent lands, right? What do we do, Chad? Loot and Ice Till make those diggy lands very good. Boomy not coming up off of those diggy forests is bad. We did say that this was going to be our winning one, right? I feel like Boomy is not enough of a win con. I feel like they can just getting the Mothborn Hydra out. Oh, chat. Oh, chat. Is it really just that? It's not just a Mothborn Hydra deck, is it? I mean, that gives us room for spelunking. That gives us room for splashing a little blue. Splashing a little black. You know I mentioned splashing a little blue, though. Yeah, it's neat. Lumra's much like what the Titan did in that role, huh? Except you get to bring those lands back immediately, which is so much better, chat. Instead of having to combo up, right, and get your Clash of Icons to bring those lands back immediately. Especially because you can't choose the order they go in, which is rude. But makes sense to an extent, right? Because it would be pretty broken if you could go like beep, boop, bop, right? At least on Titan specifically. Maybe other ones too, for sure. Towns. And so yeah, we're thinking, of course, let's focus up again, chat. Okay, yeah, we should probably think about the food thing like we were thinking. Spring Bloom Druid. Ah, chat. Man, no way is all this just to get our Mothborn Hydra up and running. In this new Badger Mold meta, right? It's not count on Tifa, it's just dig for Hydra? That makes me sad, chat. I love Tifa. Final Fantasy VII, amazing game, as y'all might know. If not, I definitely recommend checking it out. If you enjoy RPGs. I haven't checked out any of the new ones though, and so they might be even more exciting, which would be cool. Okay, chat. Yeah, I don't know how much more progress we're going to be making on this thing, right? Right now we're just like throwing cards in and not being all like, oh yeah, we should think about like, really? are we really doing that? You sure? Are you sure about this? Like, sure enough, I guess. Wait, that didn't sound good at all, did it, chat? I'm convinced. At least there's that. Spelunk, spelunk. I'm going wop, 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 wop. Fetch lands, right? Gene pollinators, yeah. So easy to splash one thing or another, chat. Do we splash the Gruul? Do we splash the Simic? Do we go Selesnya style? We leave the. I'm so glad we bought 4 of those, chat. Oh, that because we completed our collection. As you saw, we completed our first collection, chat. How fancy is that? That was a cool milestone. Oh, I guess we did that a bit ago. If that's not on right now. God more. God more. Grandpa. Maybe we just do. I mean, no, nah. We want to. Jet is such a cutie, but it's like, nah, man. That ain't it. It's like, yeah, man, nah. Bop beep. We need to look at Genova again, chat. There was Genova and Earthbending as well. Yo, that's the cutie. Oh, I guess it couldn't have been Final Fantasy, chat. We even got 3 of those. Interesting. Maybe it was. I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. The Genomorph. Genomorph. Oh, that's boring though. You don't get me a land or anything, dude? Shh, get out of here with that. Of course, doing that to Tifa before the landfall trigger is very good. Because again, that's 2 landfall triggers getting nerfed to 4 already, right? Or counts 4. This is the other thing, right? Splashing blue, repulsive mutation. Not the worst idea. Especially with the mana ramp. Sometimes sits awkwardly in our hand, though. If not that, then, you know, Gruul. Get some... damage. We're not doing Boomy, sadly. Because we don't have enough creature land in green. We might think about some blue packaging, though. Oh, chat. We'll dream, we'll dream. Give us a moment to dream. I mean, the Gruul one might not be the worst. Boomy, boomy, boomy. But of course she's gonna go with boomy, right? Like if we do the Toph, gotta be boomy. Squeezing in a plane would be awkward. Not really though. Yeah, chat. And so we're gonna probably just put in different things with this real quick, right? Be like, okay, these would be things that we would do, Riyadh. Riyadh? Radio. Beam, 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 beam. Cause yeah, these would be like one of, right? For that. But that would be 2 of, that would be a 2 of per se, right? Maybe 3 of even. Not 2 of if we got the spelunking going on. Cause you don't want to double up on effect, right? That's only got an impact once. You just want to ensure you're drawing it, you know? We don't have a good thing for the other bit of that bit to do, though. We got, like, 1 town in, right? Which is not much. But theoretically, that'd be that side of things, right? Let us figure out what this cooler might be. Yo, okay, yeah. Let's read this real quick. Genova, Ancient Calamity. 2, black and a green. Aliens. Now, I'm not saying it was aliens, chat, but... 1-5, sorry. At the beginning of combat on your turn, put a number of +1/+1 counters equal to Genova's power on up to 1 other target creature. That creature becomes a mutant in addition to its other types. Whenever a mutant you control dies during your turn, draw cards equal to its power. Yo, card draw. I mean, we've only got like Ordeal of Nylia. Equal to Genova's power. Huh. I don't think of really cutie ways to pop that up, right? We don't really delirium well. Yeah, I don't think the Golgori flavor one worries too much about the multicolored card, right? Oh, sorry. Maybe Mirkwood. Okay, yeah, chat. Mirkwood was one of the main things we're thinking about. I don't think we're quite there yet in this deck. Because we're thinking +1/+1s on stuff, right? Okay, and so do we think we get more value out of Wandering Minstrel or out of some earthbending stuff, right? Because Spring Bloom Druid, of course. If we're doing a mono green shell of this, right? Not Tifa Landfall style. We're thinking about what we'd splash per se, right? How do we feel about Gold Vein Hydra? It'd be cool if you drew us cards, little buddy. It's rad that you can feed a nature rhythm for double the mana cost of what you brought in at, right? On the next turn per se. I don't think we can do it, chat. I mean, because that's going to be at least +1/+1 a turn, right? If it's after turn 4, or after you got some mana established through a Badger Mole Cub, probably be +2/+2 a turn, yeah? As long as you have cards to feed it. With Terra Symbiosis, theoretically we do. Hmm. If only dude cost a little less, right? I do think we legitimately want to consider some caves with these two. Because Discover 4, right? Not too deep, mind you, but like, that's not too shabby, chat. No. That just makes me want to play Boomy again, but like... Yes? I don't know, chat. I don't know, chat. I don't know, chat. I don't know. Do I know, chat? Do I know, chat? I don't know. Do we know? Do you know? If not us, then who does know? Cave. Oh, cave. Making just the land unblockable, but, you know, Earthbending gets cute. We don't share types except tough. uh... Not quite. So close, though. Menace. Legendary creature. Spicy. Oh. Nah. If it was a cave. Oh. Interesting. Oh. If only that was a little cooler, right? Okay, we might check out Cave real quick again. Give me just a sec, chat. Okay. Discover. I mean, the. So they're just like, you know, okay, well, this is a really overcosted, very mediocre ability, but we make a lot of mana. But we make a lot of mana. I can get behind that, chat. Oh, man. Hmm. I mean, we really like the artwork on this card, you know, chat? That is a lot of stuff. It is going to rotate out. Wait, okay. Does this make mana of that type? Yeah, okay. Interesting. 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 Yeah, we were thinking it changed color type, but it's got to, right? Hmm. I don't know if we want to spend another rare card in this deck, though, just yet. Wait, we weren't done with it. Oh, we were just thinking about buying that rare land or not, so we were done with that. Now is not the time to think about that. We're all hyped and jazzed about this ridiculous idea. Oh, do we not own the other one? Oh, no way, chat. Oh, it's uncommon. Okay, cool. On land, not creatures? Rude. Okay, never mind on that one. We do like the Earthbend 2. I mean, Earthbend 2, 3, 2, 3. If we had more Earthbending along the way, we might, right? I don't feel the best about Earthbender's Ascension. We're not playing Boomy. What happened to our cute little tops? Oh, this is... Wait, what? Huh? Top? Oh, hahaha. Beep. Okay, so we're thinking... Gyonk or Gyong, right? We could make it Teamer Funsies. Sounds like such a bad idea, chat. Do we like counterspells? We do like counterspells. We have to defend the riders, though. Which is like mana up, instant speed. No, thank you. And we're okay with that. I think we're rocking Spelunking in this one instead of Wandering Minstrels, because we're going to try some cave shenanigans, maybe. Because I really think that that goes pretty well with some of these dealios. We have a lot of land, and they're a little awkward. 31. They do things, though, which is cool. Okay. We love you, Wandering Minstrel. We love you, Counterspells. Especially because you give us a place to sink Badgermole mana. If you did a little more for the deck, Wandering Minstrel, if we were going into towns, but there's no way we can go in. I mean, no. Yeah, you don't play that dude for towns, chat. And we got Spelunking. Let's go. Okay, cool. We only need to cut 13 cards. 23, 22 cards. We can't math. We're very tired. We need to cut 7 lands. Rad. After we cut 7 lands, we'll be at 75. We need to cut 15 cards after that. Rad. Basic land. Boo, get out of here with that. Basic land. Please. We gotta drop 7 of these real quick. I really do like the idea of Eden with Ice Till Explorer and Lumra, right? Hmm. Okay, so we do need to drop 7 of these per se, right? We do want at least 4, 8. Eight of those, yeah? Oh, dang, chat. 2 basic land, huh? Hmm. Cause yeah. I think that we gotta do, and we used a lot of our brain power brewing the other one already, right? And this one's everywhere at the moment. For simplicity's sake, I think we would have to cut out the map and deserts just because. Again, we hope we could try getting a couple of fun interactions with earthbending in there. With different land synergies, right? I don't know if blue's gonna be stronger than those two though, right? I mean, I'm pretty sure we know the answer to that, chat. That counterspells, right? Like, but we got nature rhythm, we got loot, we got these two cuties, right? And we've got a lot of value 2 dropped already, you know? It is really hard to not keep Bristly Bill with Ordeal of Nalia, and you know, the idea of maybe, whatchamacallit. Maybe we drop a Lumra if we're trying to do some tough shenanigans. We have no artifacts. Heirloom. Costing 4 mana. So rude. Argument for main decking Soul Guide lanterns, huh? Hmm. That's unfortunate. A little expensive for that, right? Oh, and they've got to attack to trigger it. Hmm. Flash, huh? Damn. That's a funny card. Hmm. Haste. Or another artifact, not non-token artifact. Huh. Interesting. Huh. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, so if we're looking for things to combo off this one legendary creature we have in the deck, we definitely need them to bring enough value by themselves to do stuff without that there. At a low enough curve that they count as, you know, good for her to do things to. Sacrificing job flex always nice, right? The thing is we don't have waves to sacrifice the artifacts per se, and this is not that deck. Huh. Toph and Fiorin would be a funny combo though, wouldn't they? Yo. we can Earthbend Gene Pollinator. How cool is that, chat? Gra, I say. Huh. That's a pretty horrifying picture, chat. Not gonna lie. Ooh. Oh, in the hand. Rude. Oh, okay. Hmm. That's kind of funny. Having to pay 2 mana for that's a little too much. Hmm. Hmm. That's funny, there's some cute ways to get some extra land play with Toph, huh? Oh, you gotta cost 6? Dang. If only you could reduce its cost, or if it counted as a land. Land or lander. Lumbering World Wagon. We have 2 of those now, chat. Yo. Huh. If we earthbend a lumbering world wagon, chat. Hmm. Oh no, it'll be a 0/0, right? Well, wait, would that... I think it would, huh, chat? It is at the end of turn, which is sad. Hmm. That's very curious, right? Like, hydras get up to 7, no problem, you know? Oh, it's got to attack, though. Oh, okay. And it doesn't only do creature card. Oh, huh. Four or less. Oh, eek. Yeah, nah. It doesn't say non-token creature. Huh. And non-token creatures have mana value of 0, I do believe. Unless otherwise stated, right? I mean, token creatures, sorry. Huh. Hmm. Oh, but they don't get to. You don't get to bring any back with that. But like that and ice still together, right? That could be so huge. Just because, you know, your ice till mills every time, right? That would totally be a combo though with like pinging. This is also a rare card. Dang though, that'd be huge, chat. Huh. It is 4 mana. That is very prohibitive. Oh. Of the exiled card used to cast that. That's not so good. That not so good. Could be better. Oh. Oh. Twice that many. Green spells cost 1 less to cast. You do cost 4. You becoming earthbent does not do much. I think we're a little past the value getting earthbent stuff, yeah? Theoretically, we can go a little bit out of color. At least if it's green based, right? Wait, is that only a 4 cost Zombify effect, chat? Actually, I think Zombify only costs 4, yeah? Kavara only costs 4. Huh. Interesting. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Oh, that's a lot of cards. Or words. The card type's tricky for us. Destroy. Noise. Destruction. Destruction. Treasure token. Attackies. Artifact creature. Oh, scary times. Delirious. Yo, Pyreward Gear Hulk. Vigilant. Menace. Construct. 2. Red, red. Green, green. When this creature enters, other creatures you control get +2/+2 and gain Vigilant and Menace until end of turn. Damage can't be prevented this turn. You need to give Trample for that much mana. Yikes. X damage. Oh man, we do need to make an Arabella deck. That is very up our alley, right? On 1 or 2 other target vehicles. That's rad. Huh. Not so great, of course, for the into control matchups. Legendary. Oh, really? Legendary, legendary, legendary. That's about it, though, huh? Legendary. That's about it, though. Yeah, okay. Legendary. That's not enough for that. 2 artifact creature or enchant with mana value 1 or less. Oh, that's so handy. 4/4 first strike, trample for 4. That's pretty good stuff. Diadrene time. Yo. Me? We'll think about it. We'll think about it. The problem is, of course, we're not really into white right now. We could try figuring something along them lines out, though. Man, the Balam. What a beautiful little dream that we had. Rip, little buddy. Forest, island, or mountain. Oh, that's right, elephant. Yay! Oh, those aren't the colors we need. We would probably burn that card right now if we were if it was in paper. Sorry, chat. Stupid Jeskai decks. Oh, that's cute looking. 8 mana. 4/4 dragon named Reliquary Dragon, all colors. That was very uncommon style, that's for sure. 1 mana of any color. Oh, tap and untap creature you control. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Oh, that's cute. We like red, blue, and white mana in here, I think. Oh, not blue so much, huh? Oh, interesting. Interesting, chat. Admittedly, though, we're just thinking really mainly tough. Oh, we're not those colors. Not Orzavi. Not really in white. Kind of in reddish, maybe. I mean, if we had more in black, we would do that. And it's only Toph that benefits that right now, so let us scroll on by, chat. Oh, that's cute. Basic land card for 3 mana, huh? In your hand. Psh, get out of here with that. Each multicolored permanent you control. Hee hee hee. Oh man. Oh, if only, right? Oh, that's a lot of mana. That's kind of fun. The dragons. Here are the RB dragons. Death Touch and Lifelink. That's not too shabby. If it didn't cost 2, right? To equip. Oh? Oh, that's really bad. It's cute, though. Like, you know, you might need, be all like, oh no, I need removal. We'd be limited up per hexproof from multicolored. That's fancy. Each color of the creature it targets. Oh, that's cute. I can be multicolored, but, you know, you can opt. Belden's Cave. Fishing pole. Oh, dang. I thought it might be gift giving. Face down creatures your opponents control anytime. Oh? Put it on the top. What? What? Boo. We're not sacrificing stuff. That'd be cute otherwise, right? That's such an ugly card. That's cute.
The Ginger Brute. Destroy target permanent. Yo, Flash. 7 and tap. Love to see it. Oh. And this ability, okay. Okay, so it's like harmonized, but okay. An ability. I guess they couldn't call it harmonized though, huh? Ooh. Hand, of course. Haste and ward. Untap, a land. Can't block. +1/+1. Lunatic Pandora. Wow, chat. We got so down some rabbit holes of brewery. It deals 3 damage to target creature. Bop. Destroyed target creature or vehicle. Nom nom nom. Love to see it. Soul Guide Lanterns. Boom, 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 boom. We got to keep that at 15 for now, I think. We don't want this deck to be marked and flagged illegal until we're done fiddling with it, right? And it would be if that was at more than 15, sadly. Cauldron. Do we get a cauldron, chat? Gosh, we, because again, these are the ones that we need to kind of focus on, because we don't know what any of these do, really. Aw, chat. All this for a toss? Really? What are we thinking? What were we thinking, chat? Untap 1 or more permanents. Put that many time counters. 1,000 or more time counters on each on the Millennium Clock. Wow. During your untap step, huh? That's unfortunate. Want to do the tap tap untap tap untap tap 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 untap. Tippy tap tap untap tap tap. Possibly. For a basic land card or arcade card, reveal it. On top, not even in your hand, bro? For a 2-1? Aw, I complain. I protest. Draw a card, discard a card, treasure token up. Oh, buried treasure, chat. Yarr. Oh, that's cute. Food token. Destroy up to 1 target artifact. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, I don't think we got any more good targets for that drop down on though. Diamond Mare. Interesting. Oh, that's cute. Or single graveyard. Nom nom nom. Oh, that's pretty cute. Dibby dibby dib 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 dib. Each player draws a card. You may search your library. Ah, why do you keep putting them on the top, bro? Treasure token. That's cute. Glimmerlight. Interesting. Huh. Cute. Create a 1/1. Okay. Yeah, chat. I think we're. I don't know what we hope to find. Maybe. Oh, what does that do? Exile it. Oh. Well, I mean, you can still earthbend it, right? Fascinating. That's cute. All activated abilities, huh? You control. Okay, okay. Not that it matters so much, right? Because you're probably you know built it around your deck, right? We're not playing a poo-poo chat. It's not the town's one though. Interesting. We like draw cards. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, 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 okay. That's cute. With foot boots, huh? Huh. Interesting. Oh, on top. Why is always on top? Why is always on top? Oh, that's such a silly card, chat. Such a silly card. Just put it in my hand. You know, I'm okay, I'm accepted not even getting them on the table now. Just in my hand, please. Not always on top of the deck. Why must it be so, chat? Why must it be so? On the bottom, huh? Wacky. Treasure map. Okay, chat. Yeah, I think that we picked up about all the artifacts we can think of that we might want to do thingies with on that. We want them to be cost effective enough, right? So there's 17-ish cards we want to cut, right? We got a pretty good basis, I think. The idea of nature's rhythm, getting a lot of this stuff. You know, I mean, 4 mossborn hydras, right? What more do you need? Cool. We're gonna save deserts and cave real quick. We're gonna see how many viewers we have. A 7? That's enough to jump in somewhere, I think. We're getting ready to raid out, chat. If y'all have any recommendations or ideas of where we should go, I'm so down to hear it. Thank you for your patience, too, as we, stumbled through some stuff and learned some things and junk. Because that's always fun. I do like learning. And thank you for joining me on that learning journey, chat. For together. Since y'all came from, Jay. We've got to 4 streaming, but we've gone in there before. Or if y'all are lurking, I'd be happy to jump in with a nib if y'all don't mind. Nib's very good people. Beyond that, I don't have too many folks per se on right now. There's always Kitty. Kate's very good people. Okay, I don't think we've rated Nib in a while. We do need to get Kitty though. But yeah, chat, let's head into Nib. Although, I mean, no, she's not. Well, I mean, okay, so Kitty's not doing MTGA either, right? Do y'all have any recommendation on the MTGA bind? Only one I got right now is the 4, theoretically. But we went there a bit ago. Bitty go. Bitty go. And so we'll go into some Nib. She usually plays a lot of limited, which is cool. Bibbidi bim bim bim. Okay, so chat, we're gonna do like Dino. If y'all got like the dancing dino, right? Rock out some dancing dinos. Rock out some rars. I'm gonna do spinny dino. I'm gonna do some flashy dino. Dino. And then we do a caps lock rar. Exclamation point. Spinny, boop boop, spinny. And then another one, right? Rar. Oh, come on now. Rar. Oh, not like that. Beep, 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 beep. Rar. And then, spinny, boop, boop, bop. I don't know though, chat. who I'm thinking Nib right now. If y'all have any other recommendations, so happy to check them out. But if you can, rock that out, right? If not, the other one will just be dancing dinos instead of those dinos, right? And some roars if you can. Caps lock, exclamation point. Make it exciting, right? Har har har. And so, DB. Let's get this thing started now. The thing is, I did not know where it looked like she went to, which is odd. I mean, I don't know what these other people are, which is the problem, you know? And our brain's tired and hurty. We've been here a minute now, I do believe. So we'll go to, boobity boobity bum 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 bibbity bibbity bum 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 bum. They don't seem to be there though, which is awkward, right? Daddy dot dot, daddy dot dot. And so if they're not here, chat, where do we go? I think we'll try some Kitty Kate then. Oh, I mean, we rated her more recently than the Nib, you know? Chat, what do we do? Chat, what do we do? Chat. Do we chill here? Do we sit? Let's try cutting some cards real quick, right? How close are we to like a breaky break of sorty sorts? We are now looking at how many days of times and things and such. We have 11 minutes until another break. Yo, okay, so that'll be the raid message. Y'all copy that one? But we will wait to go after the commercial break, and then if she's still not back, we will jump into Kitty Kate. For this next 11 minutes, chat, let's try taking some cards out of this deck real quick, yeah? I think one of my problems is, though, we're running a little low on brain power for figuring out how to tune this some. Theoretically, we need 17 cards out, right? 6 of them can be lands. And so let us check out our lands again real quick. Bossing Say seems neat, especially if we're going to be doing some Sunken Citadel type stuff, right? We need fetch land for that stuff. Do we want fetch lands more, or do we want a sorcery more? I think maybe keeping some of our fetching things and land-based things solely lands could be good. I think I do like spelunking over Mapless Frontier here. I just Conduit Pylon seems so good. The Arid Archway seem so good for like getting us land back and letting us ramp into all our stuff, you know? That's a sideboardish card. I don't think it's World Souls Rage even with those, you know? Okay, now we need to remove 2 more lands, theoretically. We could run 26 just because it's landfall and we got some of the destroy lands, right? How do we feel about Eden? Mill 2. To your hand. We add to the hand's boring. If we're gonna pay 5 mana and tap a land, right? We could try 25. We'd try cutting Secret Tunnel. Oh, we got Burbs. We match Burbs. Sorry, chat. Oh, because this is the Burb deck, the Burb base one. I think if we're running the Sunken Citadel we got to keep that there, yeah. We can go down to one of those, I think, because we don't really, you know, it's there for a land, for 24 land, right? I mean, it could count with 25 or 26 land per se. We got 10 cards we still need to cut, right? Oh, and that's the thing, we need to put a mountain in, I think, right? For that cutie. The one hidden volcano is not enough, right? Oh, that's a pretty cool looking land. You shall not pass vibes, huh? When do we get these mountains? Egad. Go full art, right? I guess we haven't changed them since we started up around here. Dang, chat. Yeah. That's a pretty joyous forest. Are we missing the land? Those are cute little chocobos, huh? This has been our forest for a while now, though, right? This has got cute little chocobos in it, and this do be a chocobo deck. And we like colors, you know. We like how that's more colorful for sure. But we do be chocobos. Fair enough, chat. Fair enough. I'm sad we've not used any of our stickers yet either on the dealio. Okay, cool. 24 lands, right? Dotty dot dot. 25. Oh, ew. Aw. Yikes. Oh, that's what we did wrong. Har har har. It didn't update that. That's sad. Did we not save it? I thought we saved it. Hello there. Oh, we did not save it. Dwat. Dwat. I mean... Nah, we like the colors, chat. We like the colors. Okay, cool. Okay, so we're at 24 lands now. Let us think about cutting 10 more cards, chat. Count them. 10 more cards. We'll worry about that later. We got to a pretty good point on this. Let us check the rainy rate. Oh, we're down to 7. No. Or 6. No. That's okay, though. These things happen. And I mean, I need to figure out maybe how to get viewers from outside of other people's viewers, right? I appreciate you very much. I don't want to be stealing from other people, though, you know? Not that I think I could, I guess. That's very pretentious of me to say. But yes, let us raid on the nib. She be glorious. Great, wonderful, amazing people. And chat, thank you so much for joining us for another exciting stream of us playing Magic poorly. I hope it was good. And I mean, I think that we made a pretty decent deck, rocking out some earthbending and stuff, you know, Tifa things, if you will, or Hydra things, if you will, there. I don't quite remember, chat. It's been a long stream. Our brain's a little fried now. Again, we've just been running through different iterations of the same exact card, if you will, again and again, right? And so now, we shall say, take care, much love, and peace. And yeah, throw some raid things if you can. If not, no worries. Boop.